Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station. Now, let me tell you something. If you do not like Gene's opinions, you're probably just stupid.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I sell golf bags, so I'm pretty busy. So.
Oh, you sell golf bags?
Golf bags. He's selling them out of the back of his van.
That would be pretty good.
I thought that's what he said too.
Yeah, thank you, Brian. Thank you.
I don't know what kind of business that is. I mean, they sell vacuum cleaners door to door.
Listen, the phone connection's horrible.
Yeah.
He's got me on speakerphone, and
Golf
it sounded
ads.
like it said bag. Well, you know what? Your buddy thought it was bags too.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
It's Friday. That means you know who's here. Me. Hopefully he's tempered. Last Friday was not ideal. And it's seems like Brian was a little bit on. Is it just me, or Brian was? Called me a snowflake and soft, and like what has gotten into people? What has gotten into these guests that we have? That
Do you feel like Babyface is poking you in the chest?
Oh my God, a lot. I almost, called him.
Oh.
Or at least tried to have a conversation with somebody to see if anybody agreed with me, or am I just feeling sorry for myself? But I like adversarialness. I like back and forthness. I like point counterpoint, but it just seems like, I don't know. It all started with Tuttle on Wednesday.
I listened to that, boy.
No, actually, it all started last Friday with Gene.
Oh, I made everybody go bad?
Well, I'm just talking about when this started. And it started last Friday with Gene. It was not a normal Gene appearance. Gene was just, I don't know if he was trying to show off or he was just trying to be a little edgy or confrontational. So it started with that. Then we had the weekend, obviously. Monday and Tuesday's fine. And then Wednesday comes in Tuttle. You obviously we had a huge situation with Tuttle. I don't even know if it's resolved yet. And then yesterday I felt Brian was a little, just a little bit more a little more in my face-ish, which that's his jam, but it just seems like it was a little bit. When you're calling me woke and you're calling me a snowflake and a soft bitch, I don't know.
All of that he called you?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'd like to see how Gene would handle that at his shop.
Yeah. That's
what, somebody calling me that?
Yeah, somebody. Yeah. If one of your workers called you a soft, snowflake bitch,
I'd hook the electricity to the toolbox. The next time you reach over for a pair of pliers, you get shocked really good.
Gene's got always some kind of redneck remedy. You know what I'm saying?
And there's always different levels. It's not just the same, like, I'm going to beat this guy. There's, like, very thought-out levels to each thing that you do.
Right. From getting electrocuted, from grabbing pliers to, maybe shooting you, and everything in between. Was it? I guess I can only ask, maybe Macho, Lummy, and Seth. Was Brian a little bit on one yesterday?
Brian is always the same to me.
I was going to say, Brian, that's always Brian. That's Brian.
Oh, okay.
I didn't notice anything above and beyond.
I don't like being called a snowflake soft bitch.
I was surprised by that one. I was surprised he called you a snowflake.
Well, yeah.
What was that in reference to?
I don't.
Because Bubba bitched about him making fun of him.
Oh, okay.
So he said you're being a snowflake. You're melting up there.
No, it was that that golf bag exchange. And I thought the guy said he sold golf bags, and Lummy thought that he said
Seth
the guy
did too.
sold gun, and so did Seth. So we thought because the guy was on a horrible connection or on Bluetooth or whatever. God, Lummy, cell phones have ruined talk radio. Just because of they're just so horrible. Boy, back in the day when I used to be on the Power Pig 98 Rock, people would have to call from a landline. And it was like, oh my God, it was so clear and whatever. So we get into that discussion. And then within that discussion, he calls me a soft, woke bitch. And I was just like, whoa, come on. Come on now. Let's burn a time out here and remember, that you're a guest on my show. And you don't have to go that far. Like, I don't really care, really. Just a name, but it just took me for a surprise because I'm not a snowflake woke bitch. I'm not. And if anytime I take a stance, a softer stance on the show than a really hard, prickish, Bubba back in the day stance, is because I'm probably trying to keep in mind that I don't want to get, canceled in some way, shape, or form, because you never know when you're going to get canceled. Are we not in a cancel culture where everybody's trying to get everybody canceled? Yeah. And we certainly have,
How much more can you get canceled?
Well, not a lot more, I think. A lot more, I guess. I'm so canceled, Seth, that I'm just scared of being canceled. Even though I'm canceled about as much as you can get canceled, I'm still,
I think being canceled is like being dead. You can't be dead 7 or 8 times. Once you're canceled, you're canceled.
I think being canceled is like being abused. And like, you can get abused, and as soon as your dad raises his hand or the man, whatever, you're hand shy. You're he's not going to hit me that time, but he raised his hand up. Like anytime you hit your dog with a newspaper, they say the worst thing for you to do is to, if you're going to discipline your dog, is to smack it in the ass with like a rolled up newspaper, because the dog will associate a newspaper now with getting hit. So you should never discipline your dog that way.
Good thing those are going out of style, so we don't have to give dogs PTSD anymore.
Exactly. So anyway, Friday, June 6th, Gene Lasker in the house. Thank you for the donuts, Gene. Thank you for the orange juice. Appreciate you. And the right donuts as well. Gene used to get me these cream-filled eclairs, and you thought I liked those. But they're just a little too much for me. They're just like it's a bigger donut, and two, it has too much cream in it.
The Boston creams.
There's just too much. So I actually texted Gene last Friday just to get me the regular glazed chocolate deals. Well, he didn't see it, and so he obviously saw it later and made that adjustment. Was Gino there?
Yeah.
Did you say hi to him?
Yeah.
What was he getting ready? Doesn't he leave Lummy like at 6?
No, it all depends on his schedule.
On his schedule.
It all depends. It technically all depends on the people that are working there with him that day.
It depends on who shows up and who doesn't.
Correct. Yeah, his management cuts like people's hours.
So many things to get to today. Just off top of my head, Pacers pulled one out last night. They were down by, I think, 14 with 9. Where I'm going to play the highlights is where they were down the most. I asked Seth, a huge OKC fan, like really has I think even during the season, Seth, you were talking about OKC.
I've liked them for like 3 years now.
Right. And so you've really been high on OKC.
Oh, I've been there since the beginning.
You have. You've been really vocal about it too. Like you roll in here and say, man, nobody's got nothing for OKC. Nobody, and I'll even be like, hey, does my Pacers have a chance? No.
I don't know. I don't believe I was talking any trash about the Pacers. They're a very, very scary team, the way that they play. And
how fast they play?
I mean, they play kind of the same style OKC plays, not as much run and gun, but it was just Tyrese Halliburton Jordan. I don't know what to say at this point. The guys in the NBA voted him the most overrated player.
They did?
And yeah, they voted. Now there's a debate about is he a superstar or not. I mean, he's got them 3 games from a championship.
So Indiana Pacers, Oklahoma City Thunder in Game 1 of the NBA Finals. I'll play that here momentarily. Rodgers, Aaron, I hope blows out another Achilles tendon. Rodgers signs with Pittsburgh. A ton of God, my Lord, I was getting P. Diddy update after P. Diddy update on the stuff that went down yesterday. Yesterday might have been one of the more eventful things. I think they pulled a couple things out of their ass, the prosecution did they not?
Yeah.
I think there was some big stuff that came out of the P. Diddy trial. I'll try to get to that. Then another huge meltdown, and that is now Trump and Elon Musk are at odds. And I'm not talking about just, a little. Elon needs to shut up. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of weird because it seems like Trump is kind of taking the high road.
Yeah.
He kind of praises Musk a little bit, and then Musk fires 3 shots back, and Trump gives a little dig.
I wonder why Elon is just not leaving well enough alone. Like, I know he doesn't like the big beautiful bill. We know that. And he was very vocal about that. But now he's getting into that Trump, was part of the Epstein deal. And, I got all kinds of just making not threats, but, shooting shots across the bow nonetheless. So it's so many things to cover today. We'll try to get to all those. Is this? Yeah,
that's your buddy.
Is that Charlie?
Yep.
Okay. Hey, Charlie. I just want to let you know. Good morning to you. Happy Friday. Have a good weekend.
I like it.
That's all he gets.
Good.
I mean, and like Lummy, nobody can get mad about that.
Wow.
Like, that's all you get.
That's right.
I don't even know that I don't even let him say, "Hey, it's Charlie."
Hey, Charlie.
So this, I thought I'd open the show up, not to depress Seth, but this is almost like when the Pacers were up by 20 in Game 4. Remember when the Pacers were at home, they were up by 20, and then it slipped to 13 by the half when they were at versus the Knicks in the Eastern Conference Finals, and they were feeling splendid, and then the Knicks came back and won it by like 5. So, God, the NBA is the one sport that is so
boring.
Well, maybe for you, Gene, but is so turnaroundable. Meaning you can be down by, like in football, if you're down by 2 touchdowns, it's not impossible to come back, especially in the fourth quarter.
Just some Hail Marys.
But, it's just because basketball is so fast-paced and a team can't hold the ball longer than 24 seconds, then that's where you can get on some runs.
That's the rule?
Yeah. Gene, I don't think do you even understand basketball?
Not really.
Right. So you don't know you don't know if I was going to ask you what's the shot clock?
No.
And how many seconds are on the shot clock?
No.
I just told you.
Okay.
How many? I told you.
There's seconds on there.
Yeah, the shot clock is, I said no team can hold the ball.
24 seconds?
Right. So as soon as...
So one guy can only hold the ball for 24 seconds?
No, one team.
So you got 24 seconds to make it from one end to the other.
So as soon as...
make it.
Hold on. As soon as the ball's taken out of bounds, the minute that ball is... when the guy passes
There's a clock on him.
When the clock starts when the ball's touched. Not out of bounds, but the minute that that guy passes to the guy inbounds to start dribbling it down the court, the clock starts.
So then the 24 is hit, and you still got the ball, so they fine you, and then you got to take a foul shot?
No, they don't fine you. Can you imagine if they're throwing out $1,000 fines?
Well, what do they do?
They handcuff you to your chair, and you can't play for a quarter.
Right, and they whip you. No, they
let a fan come out and whip you one time.
Can you imagine, man, if you were the designated whipper, and you got Halliburton bend over and you got to give him a whack?
How is everybody in the background wearing the same exact shirt?
Because the team gave everybody a shirt when they walked in.
To buy them some fans?
No, it should just be a promotional type deal.
It's a playoff thing they do in the NBA. It's a whiteout.
A whiteout.
And what?
There's another whiteout. Marvel Comics.
Yeah.
The new Panther, Black Panther.
Oh, jeez.
There's a white guy.
No.
Look it up, Lummy. And
did you get fallen by AI?
I don't ever know. I'm telling you the truth. I checked it out. I even went back into the second time.
Did Sarah tell you, or did you find out yourself?
Hold on. He gets most of his news from Sarah.
I made her check it out for me, though.
He's never been wrong, though. Once he nailed the shrimp on a treadmill, it's hard to really doubt anything Gene says.
Here's the deal. Hold on. Here's the deal.
Listen.
Hold on.
Listen.
Here's the deal. If indeed it did come from Sarah, she usually is pretty much dead on.
Agree.
When it comes from Gene's Facebook page,
I don't do Facebook. I don't do that no more. I might get it from it.
He got
I'm going to go to my wife and have her check it out.
After you got tricked by that other Facebook.
That's right.
deal,
I'm over that. That
that
AI stuff is
so now
too much
you just tell Sarah, hey, let me tell you something. If you see something that I might want to talk about on the show, let me know.
It looks like he has a white son.
So hold on now.
But is he white?
That's what it says.
Hold on, the new
Ryan Reynolds.
Come
on,
the new,
and it's a lot of people up in arms over it.
Let me send me the.
So Deadpool.
Send me the story. Go ahead, Seth.
I was gonna say, so Deadpool is the Black Panther now.
Yeah.
Does that all?
He's the White Panther.
But he's called Black Panther. There's nothing white in the line.
Is it the White Panther, Lummy?
I have no. It's Black Panther 2 with the white guy.
So it's Black. The character is Black Panther, but inside the costume is a white guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
He shows his white face.
Yeah, he's got blonde hair and blue eyes.
Oh, so during some of the Black Panther,
he's a Jew guy.
Not
A Jewish guy?
I don't know if Ryan Reynolds is a Jew guy or not.
I don't think
He's blonde hair,
Jew
blue
guy.
eyes.
Hey, Seth, you're a Jew
That's
guy.
what Jews are, right? Blonde hair and blue eyes?
Yeah, Seth has blonde hair.
they're
And blue
the
eyes.
opposite.
No,
No, they're
completely
the
not.
opposite?
Yeah, we're the opposite.
Jewish people are usually dark hair, have darker hair.
Oh, okay.
Is this
My
Wakanda?
mistake.
All right, Lummy, I'm looking at the. Is this Wakanda?
Marvel fans.
Yeah, Wakanda Legacy.
Marvel fans erupt after new Black Panther is revealed as white.
Boom. Little
How
apologizing.
to apply for and renew your passport
I'm
from
sorry,
the comfort of
Gene.
your own bed.
I'm
Stay
sorry,
under the
Gene. Thank you,
covers
Sarah.
and head to govplus.com.
I'm sorry, Gene. Thank you, Sarah.
Right, that's a good line.
It says,
Gene's our pop
Oh,
culture
sorry,
correspondent.
Ryan Gosling, not Ryan Reynolds. The article had it that I read is wrong.
the world is en route to a new
Oh, well, he passed. That's what it is. Okay.
So they just made it a white guy because he died.
I
in real life?
forgot that he passed in real life.
Oh, that's right. The guy who played the Black Panther did die in real life.
Is it at Boswick?
Yes.
So why did they go to a white guy? There's plenty of black guys out there.
I don't know. I mean, you're right. Well, why wouldn't The Rock be the Black Panther? Right? I mean, The Rock's the toughest. But I don't know if The Rock's, all...
He's backed up, I think.
Yeah, you know what? He's got 10 films already backed up that's giving him deposits. I was seeing something about what Hollywood actors make and actresses make and stuff like that, and how they, build all these social media bonuses into their deal. And I think I saw where The Rock, if it's like 20, 30 million, and then he always gets a couple points on the film. He's doing like $50, $60 million films. But then if you want him to promote the film that he's starring in, that you're paying him $25, $30 million and 2-3 points on the backside, that if you want him to post it on his social media, it's like you get one for free, and then it's like $5 million.
It's 1 million.
Is it 1 million?
Yeah, 1 million.
So I think you get one for free, and then everything after that is $1 million for him to, be at the gym and say, hey, I'm just getting in shape for my newest role, Fast and Furious 57. And it's going to be in theaters August 15th. So go out and make sure you see it. It's going to be great. Me and, Kevin Hart's his best friend, isn't it?
Pretty much.
It's me and Kevin Hart and LeBron James in the Fast and Furious 66. And boom, he gets $1 million.
Yes.
$1 million. Does it have? Let me. Do you have the article there about what famous people get?
I'll find out for what famous people.
I think Kim Kardashian gets like $1 million.
The second person is her sister, Kylie Jenner, with
Chloe,
986,000.
All right, so The Rock's $1 million. This is just for them to tweet, Instagram. I don't know what that includes, the million. I would say that would probably include all of their platforms. Instagram, X, Twitter, Facebook, something like that. So give me the list. So
I
Rock,
gotta find the list. I was just looking for The Rock. Yeah.
Rock number 1 at $1 million, and then Kylie Jenner, who's the model, isn't she?
Yes.
Yeah. Now is Kylie Jenner? Is that Bruce Jenner's daughter? Did he make those two girls, not the Kardashian bitches, but the two other ones, and one of which is Kylie Jenner is cute. What did Bruce Jenner actually, did his sperm make that girl?
Would it be weird if she had the last name Jenner and it wasn't his kid?
Yeah,
that'd be weird.
It would be. It'd be like if that's really one of what's the Kardashian mom's name? Oh, damn. Forget her name. I hate her.
Is it? No, I don't know.
I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't even know. That's just Mama Kardashian. I think that did her and Bruce have
Kris Jenner?
Now, did her and Bruce have those 2 daughters?
Yes.
All right. So she had 2 kids with Bruce.
Yes.
And then 3 with the lawyer Kardashian guy. So she had, and then she had a boy with the Kardashian guy too.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's how it all works out. Lummy, are you looking? So it's Rock at $1 million, Khloe Kardashian, the model, at $900,000.
Yeah, the article everything I keep finding, I'm trying to find a different one. It just keeps showing what they earn per post, and I'm trying to see what they charge per post.
That's what isn't.
Well,
earning
charging and earning is different.
Okay, well, just give me what you got.
I sent you too.
Can't you read it? Can't you just read it?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you read it?
Okay.
It'll help.
Sorry, I was trying to find the other one for you, the one you wanted.
Sorry, just read that.
Okay.
Hey, Lummy, guess what?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, just read that.
Yes, sir. I will click back on it and I will get it on. Cristiano Ronaldo is number 1. He makes $3.4 million per post.
Thought The Rock was number 1 at $1 million.
That's what I'm saying. It's per post that they earn, not what they charge people. So I'm trying to see what they
hold on. Is there anybody else that is as lost as I am? What you earn and what you charge.
After what Lummy went through yesterday, Bubba, I'm going to give him a free pass.
Well, no, Bubba. So it's saying like I won't post for you unless you give me $1 million. They're saying that every time Cristiano Ronaldo, no matter what it is, Instagram pays him $1 million.
So you're meaning that from ads and pre-rolls and things like that. So I understand.
I'm trying to see what the charge is.
I completely understand. No, let's just go earn.
Okay.
Let's just go since that seems to be potentially the list you have.
Cristiano Ronaldo number 1, $3.4 million.
I just be Instagramming all day.
Lionel Messi, it's a big drop off to $2.5 million. Selena Gomez, $2.5 million. Kylie Jenner, $2.3 million. The Rock, $2.3. Ariana Grande, $2.2. Kim Kardashian, $2.1. Beyonce, $1.8. Khloe, $1.8. Justin Bieber, $1.7.
Okay, perfect. Did you see where? Did I get clickbait? Or is it true that Beyonce's name was brought up in court yesterday at P. Diddy?
I don't know.
Where the one African American rapper walked in and just said, I guess got sworn in and just said one name, Beyonce, and like it made everybody's freaking out now.
Gene, what are you doing?
Trying to poke a hole in it so I can open it.
Gene. You got Gene, you have a package. We're not ready to open it yet.
Well, I was just going to peek in there.
Well, I'll tell you right now, it's probably a Sprint car shirt. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
So just put it. It's from Kevin Page. He's my Sprint car.
Thanks for telling on me, man.
Well, you were making a lot of noise.
Gene, just put the
He didn't hear it.
Lummy, Gene, can you hand the package to Lummy?
It's right here.
Okay, well, leave it alone.
No one told me I had to leave it alone.
I'm telling you to leave it alone.
Now?
Pay attention to the show.
I am.
No, you're not. You're trying to break into your packages.
I know, but
like
you're talking about the Kardashians, and that's boring.
Hello, who's this?
This is Zach by way of Eugene, Oregon.
Who?
Zach by way of Eugene, Oregon.
You mean the same guy that called in 2 times yesterday?
Yes. I want to tell you something. I had a conversation around 4 p.m. Central with Alex Jones. He is very aware of who you are, and the podcast is a reality.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for booking that for us. I'll have Lummy follow back up, my friend. Thank you, Zach.
And I love the show, and I'm not trying to be a troll or anything like that. I literally think it'd just be a good contribution. And I'll leave it at that.
It would be. And thank you, Zach, for that potential connection. I appreciate you.
Well, thank you, Bubby.
All right, thanks. With Zach, you gotta like go, because if you leave it hanging, Lummy, he'll just keep you hanging. So this might trigger Seth. But so this is at the worst. There's 9 minutes and 46 seconds left. Indiana, I think even within, Indiana loses the ball. The guy goes down and dunks it. And I think the reporter or the play-by-play guy even says this is the largest deficit of the game.
Ball denial. Stolen by Williams, bad pass, a turnover, and a costly one as Jalen Williams throws it down. Largest lead of the game.
Boom. Largest lead of the game.
Out Indiana.
So 94-79, 9 minutes, 31 seconds left.
Topping back in, Nembhard, Halliburton, Turner. Nembhard gets inside, count it, and one. Nembhard, tough shot, and he banks it home.
So now down by 12. 9 minutes left, down by 12.
Topping, guarding Caruso. A little crossover, Caruso, bump shot, it's good, and a foul. Caruso chaos here in the
I mean, Gene, as much as you don't like the sport, I mean, that is some athleticism right there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
quarter, it's a 14-point lead.
He still made it, even though he was jammed up.
A brilliant acquisition from Sam Presti. Nembhard gets inside, back out. Obi Toppin three-pointer, got it. Obi Toppin again, his fourth three-pointer of the game. Pacers have been an excellent.
So down by 11. Down by 11, 7:50 left. Down by 11.
Road team.
Indiana gets the ball.
In these playoffs, 6-2. Miles Turner from downtown. He's trying to find.
Even the big boys are hitting, Lummy, right?
Some room.
Miles Turner's,
Those
I
are
think.
three-pointers?
Yeah. See, so Gene, let me tell you.
Anywhere out of that white line?
We'll see if you know about the game. So anything past this line's worth how much?
What line?
Right here. I'm see my.
Yeah, okay, that's the 3-point line, right?
Right. So if you're behind that, now your toe can't even touch it.
Okay.
Like your
Even
toe
on the outside, back there in the corner.
Nope. You got it. That's just about enough room for a guy to stand.
Right.
So he's got to be right there. Let's see if. Do you have any idea, Gene, what this circle in the middle means?
No.
Okay. Do you have any idea what this whole?
That's the foul line.
Well, you're getting ahead of yourself. What this whole area right here, this whole blue area, what do they call that?
Yeah, I don't know.
They call that in the paint.
In the paint?
Yes, they call that in the paint. And you cannot.
I ain't never heard no one say that before.
And
he's in the paint getting a 2-pointer.
Yeah, in the paint.
Let me. What do they call it?
In the paint.
Seth, what do they call it?
I mean, that's the paint.
Okay. I mean, as much as Seth wanted to maybe trip me up, that's the paint. So now, Gene, see this circle right here, this half circle right here?
Yeah.
Do you know what that's called?
That's the foul circle. That's where you take your foul shot,
No,
right?
no. You take your foul shot right here. This is called...
On that line.
That's called the foul line.
Foul line.
That's where you take a shot. This right here is called something completely different.
Don't know.
You have no idea?
No.
It's called top of the key.
Why?
I don't know why, but that's what it's called. The Glow Bug, she loves her Lasker Fridays. $25 from the Glow Bug. Thank you, Gloria. So Gene, this is called top of the key. Now, Gene, again, what's this area called? This whole big blue area?
The paint.
Yes. And what's this line?
And that's the foul line. No, that's not. That's the 3-pointer.
Right. And then what's this called?
Foul line.
Foul line. And then what's this called?
I don't know yet.
Top of the key.
Top of the key. I've watched a couple of basketball games from time to time, and they ain't never said paint or top of the key.
Well, Gene, I don't know what basketball game you're listening to
look
because
at
I don't
Shaquille
think
O'Neal, man. He just made 4 of them in the paint.
Yeah.
I don't hear that.
Yeah, well, then you're not listening because I'll tell you right now, there's probably never been a basketball game commentated that didn't say guys are scoring in the paint.
Yeah, in the paint. And technically, it is also,
really
that is the
that.
key.
Top of the key, that's what I said.
Well, no, the key. The box is the key.
The whole thing's the key. So that's the top part.
So, right. You're
We
right.
asked what they call it the top of the key.
This is the top of the key, but this area here is called the key.
No. Where is the paint is the key.
This is the key.
Yeah.
Okay.
That whole circle.
That's the key. That would be the top of the key. This would be the bottom of the key.
Okay.
Half of which, half of the key is where?
It's painted.
It's in the paint.
Yeah.
Now, Gene, what's this area?
Yeah. Under the basket.
Well, it is. Lummy, isn't that the 3-point circle?
No, that's like the charging. You can't get a charge
in that area.
Like, you
can't push a guy.
Now, Gene, can you tell me right now, did you know, the any player, offensive or now is the 3-second?
That's just in the paint.
I know where it's at, but is it for offense and defense?
No, just for offense.
Just for offense, yes. So
if your team's got the ball, you can only be in there for 3 seconds.
Yes, if your perfect. You're getting it. You almost know the whole game, Gene. I mean, you almost know the whole game. So yeah, if your team has the ball and you're on offense, you can only stay in the paint for 3 seconds. Then you got to get out. Then you can go back in because it resets the clock. So like if this big guy here, if he was in there for 2 seconds, he would run out.
So can you put your left leg into pink and then jump onto one leg on the right side and get out and then get back in?
Yep, you can
play
do
a little dance, but stay in.
Yeah, you can play Red Rover. Just
that's what they call that?
No, I was just making that up. No, they don't call it Red Rover. So that's about all you really need to know, Gene.
And make the hoop.
Yeah.
Surrounded. Knocked away. Gets it again. Double team. Toppin, three-pointer. Puts it in. Obi Toppin is
now, so for the first time, Indiana's got it down to 10 with 6:48 left.
Three-pointer.
But it was also his man that had left him. It was his man that has left him. So that's what you're looking for, is that open man.
I got to tell you, well, let me just on the surface, it looks like Indiana's big guys came through on the clutch.
It looks like they can shoot.
Turner sidestep. Banks it.
Off the bank. That's Larry Bird style right there.
The three. Miles Turner. A 6-point game.
Just down to 6 with 5:47.
Just under 6 to play. Nembhard finds Turner. Turner elbow jumper. Got it.
Man, Turner was on fire.
Turner now with 15 points. The other way.
Halliburton got to get himself involved.
Layup, back shot's good. Tyrese Halliburton makes it a 4-point game.
Gene, have you ever played basketball?
Yeah.
Can you shoot a basketball?
Yeah.
We should do that one day, Lummy.
Yes.
AC clinging to a
me versus Gene, like in a game of horse.
Oh God.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can play horse. You start from one corner and work your way around.
No, that's not how you play horse.
That's pig.
Is that around the world?
Yeah, around the world.
That's around
pig,
the world. Yeah. Horse is a whole different game.
4-point lead here in game one of the finals.
Shoot wherever you want, and when you make the shot, and I don't, I get an H or an O.
Yeah. See, you know. Like if I get the ball first and I shoot from the foul line and I make it,
then I got to. But if I don't, I get H.
Right. But if I miss it, then you get the ball and you can shoot anywhere you want, and I got to follow you.
You're acting like he's some slow kid that just came out of a coma. I mean, the way that you're encouraging him, it's like, good job, you know basketball.
Well, he said he listen prior to.
I just don't watch much of it, man.
3 minutes ago, he didn't know where.
I don't know.
He didn't know the 3-point line. He didn't know the top of the key.
And now he's Marv Albert.
Now and.
SGA the drive. SGA
Man, what a beautiful play.
Finish. Knocked away. Gets
it. So listen, Indiana's down by 9 with 2:42 left.
Back. Toppin wanted to shoot. Caruso wouldn't let him. Neesmith drills it, rattles it home.
Tyrese is not even the main ball handler at this point in time because the defense has been so aggressive.
Nembhard steps back, 3-pointer. Got him!
Man, that guy. Who's that guy?
Wow.
I've never even heard of that guy. Is he off the bench?
No, he starts.
3-pointer from Nembhard. Halliburton back to
down by 3, minute 37 left.
Neesmith the drive inside, blocked by Dort.
What a hell of a block.
Oh, what a rejection from Lou Dort. SGA drives the finish. It's good.
I mean, you got to be thinking at this point.
That's usually right there. That's
usually the momentum and the straw that breaks the camel's back.
After that block, and then they get the 2 points.
You get one rejected, and then they go down and score a contested 2, up by 5 with a minute 24 left. There's only really 3 possessions. Four possessions left in the game. If you know, down by 3.
Wallace.
Less than a minute left.
Step back, 3-pointer.
Hold on.
He missed the basket altogether.
Okay, hold on. Shh. What is that called, Gene? When you miss the basket altogether, it doesn't hit the rim. It's called something.
Loser.
Airball.
Airball, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
I thought that was Air Mike.
Well, that's Air Jordan, actually.
Air Jordan.
Yeah.
Dort, rebound, the follow. Siakam puts it in. Final second.
Now down by 1.
Wow.
Wow.
5 seconds.
Wow. Down by 1. 6 seconds left. Down by 1.
So they're going to win it.
No, the odds are not in their favor, Gene, at all. At all.
It's no fouls to give. Halliburton looking. Halliburton driving, pulls up, jump shot. It's good with 3.
Man, Halliburton, you're right. You're right, Seth. Like most overrated or superstar status, right?
Yeah, he got voted most overrated by his peers.
10ths of a second remaining.
I mean, now, but they do in ball. If you call timeout, they get an in ball at what? Let me right past the half court line.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Timeout. Okay.
So can you physically have they determined how long it takes for a player to catch the ball and get it? Now, I'm not talking about an alley-oop, but I'm talking about like to physically catch the ball, set it, and get it going. I think it's more than I think it's like 0.6 seconds, isn't it?
Yeah, it's too bad that sports science guy wasn't alive to tell us.
Yeah, you could tell us like, might as well not even try because it's physically not possible unless you're going to throw something up to the hoop.
Tyrese.
It'd be interesting to see what
0.3 is enough. You just can't turn or dribble.
You just got to take it and shoot it.
Yep.
Burton does it again. Caruso looking. Throws it up on the rim. Knocked away. And Indiana takes game 1.
So they were trying to do like a kind of an alley-oop type deal.
Looked like it.
Throws it up on the rim. Knocked away. And Indiana takes game 1.
Wow.
You know, that was the Rays game was exciting, too, if you saw that. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and they're down by 1, and they win the game with our worst hitter up.
Really?
Yeah.
Did he tap his helmet 2 times? I promise he didn't.
He didn't. I said it to you.
Okay, we'll get to that
what
next.
What is that gimmick about? I seen somebody got thrown out of a game.
Here it is, Gene. Baseball is so 1800. What was it invented? Like when did we start?
Yeah,
I think we started playing it in the United States in like 1880 or something. And so they have, over the years, Gene, established all these underwritten and all these certain type of things that you're supposed to do and you can't do. And it's just really a game of tradition, and some of it's quite stupid. And so I guess they've established over the years, and I guess they started using it a little bit more in minor league last year or a couple years ago, where if you don't like or don't agree with a strike or a ball call by the home umpire,
you tap your helmet.
The batter taps his helmet 2 times. Now, I don't know if that goes to an instant replay or you're just going on record.
No, it goes, if you have a challenge, you challenge the call.
Okay.
The balls and strikes.
So we didn't really know. I mean, I didn't even really know of it. Seth, did you know about tapping the helmet prior to a couple days ago? I didn't.
No.
I didn't have any idea. Well, and so this guy, you saw the guy tap his helmet 2 times and they throwed him out. I mean, they completely throwed him out. So, I mean, whatever. I think there's some parts of baseball. I do commend baseball a lot, though, Lummy, and I love the pitch count. I mean, the pitch clock.
Yeah,
I love that. And I think the bigger bases have probably eliminated a few twisted ankles and a few, plays where guys would get their legs caught up in, like
bigger bases.
Yeah, they made the base 2 or 3 years ago, Gene. They put a pitch clock in, meaning the pitcher gets once the ball's returned back from him, he throws the ball. Catcher catches it. Once the catcher throws it back and it hits and the pitcher catches it, there's a 15-second clock that goes off, and he has 15 seconds to pitch that ball. Used to be back in the day, you get these guys like Nolan Ryan and Tom Seaver and Roger Clemens and all these guys, and they would literally take what? A minute,
minute and a half.
Yeah, like there was no rule. And so they've really sped the game up by like an hour. But one of the things they did, it was made the bases, was it 4 inches bigger on each side?
They went from 15 inches, 15 square inches to 18 square inches.
So they made the bases bigger, Gene, because
everybody can get safe.
Right. Well, so like when a guy is going to first base and the first baseman's got his foot on the bag because he's got to have his foot on the bag when he catches the ball to get the guy out.
More enough for him to touch.
They give him more room so that the guys don't tangle ankles because that was happening a little bit. So I think those two rules are phenomenal. Like there's a rule in baseball, Gene, that if you hit, let's say you're the batter and you hit the ball to the shortstop and you're running to first base and they throw you out, right? Well, you cannot, under any circumstances, unless you want to fight, when you're running back to your dugout, let's say your dugout's on the third base line, you cannot, under any circumstances, run between that patch of grass between the pitcher's mound and the home plate. You can't run there. You got to run around. You got to either run behind home base or run behind the pitcher's mound by shortstop and go in that way. If you run in front of the pitcher, next time up he's going to hit you in the head.
I want to be a
Gene.
pitcher.
Actually, Gene would be a great manager because it would all be revenge ball. Just everybody getting hit.
He'd be old school.
Gene have a bat in his hand, ready to go out there and hit people. I think you missed your calling, Gene. I think you should have been a Major League Baseball coach. Had the toughest team out there.
Yeah. Everyone be getting pegged to the back.
So anyway, when we come back,
what about the new baseball that's came out with their, they're all colorful and stuff.
Oh, the banana ball?
Banana ball.
Yeah, Savannah.
I like it.
That's like the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball.
Oh, is that what it is?
And yeah, like they do tricks and and there's a guy on stilts.
They just played Ray J a couple months ago.
And sold it out.
But that's better than baseball.
Well, it is baseball. It's just
better.
It's just
funner.
Are you saying that Major League Baseball should turn into banana ball?
No, please God, no.
They could use it. They could use an aspect of it.
There you go.
There's
just an
parts
aspect
they
of
could use,
it.
yeah,
I mean,
but-
baseball gets boring after a while, unless
I don't want to watch a freaking
Tom
Broadway
Stevens gets up there and
musical
bats
every baseball game.
You're right.
You don't want to see guys catch it with their hats.
But Seth, that's totally different.
You'll
than
probably sit there and sleep half the time.
I would.
Half
I'd tell you one
it's a
thing.
dance competition.
I would tell you this, though.
Right.
I don't want to watch that every time.
I would tell you this, Seth. If there was a guy in the leagues, regardless of where he played for, and he was noted for every once in a while, he's an outfielder, and every once in a while, maybe once a game or once every 3 or 4 games, he would catch the ball with his hat. He would be the most liked player by far.
Yes.
I'm all for it. Lummy's against it though, and he's a paying customer for MLB.
I was not
He is a
against
paying customer.
The catching with backflips and doing all that crap. I was talking about every 4 or 5 minutes. It felt like the whole team just started breaking out in an NSYNC Justin Timberlake concert.
It's fun. People love music.
I don't want that every single baseball game.
But
though.
watching them, the different dance moves from first to second, it's cool. It was
we
like
need
not
the Michael
boring. It was
Jackson
like
moonwalk every time the guy walks.
the dude moonwalked the whole thing.
Okay,
That's
all right.
hard to do.
All right, well they can stick Savannah ball.
And he didn't get out.
We'll be back after these words.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Videos of that, what happened out there, and it was like, what the hell
People
happened?
love it, man. People love it.
It's cool, but I wouldn't want to see it 162 times.
Right, because it's baseball so much.
That's why they don't play that many games.
Lummy thinks that the banana ball is going to turn his kid gay.
It already has. All right, Seth. Over there. Pretty nice.
So how much damage, bro? Shitload. Fuck the ceiling.
We're talking about cleaning.
Huh?
We're talking about the cleaning bill. Everything is dusty there because it's all insulation.
Oh yeah.
It's everywhere. They put the dust from it. It's on everything. All the furniture. It's like really because the master bedroom has carpet. It's like in the carpet. So, but you gotta think we had to put. Let's see. I think the whole 16 inches.
I don't remember, but I remember putting all them little measuring tapes all up in there so you could look and see where it was level.
Yeah, I mean, I think that whole entire thing for 17 inches square feet.
Boom. So he was like trying to hide up there, and he got in between some rafters and went right through the.
Right, he wasn't staying on the stud.
As the detective said, you can tell he's never worked.
He's never been in an attic. Yeah, he didn't.
Right, he knows no idea that you can't stand on a fucking piece of drywall.
Now the second guy, he must work in construction because he was able to.
Hide out.
Hide out and know where to hide where the cops can't find him.
Still, when you got a guy walking the studs on time in your house, you can hear it.
Yeah.
I mean, because you're just going to be able to hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear it.
And your texture of your ceiling might start coming off.
And that's what it did around the house.
Because Gene, with all that weight, that ceiling's not made to have a lot of weight on it.
No, it's flexing.
Plus,
and if you are to put anything on your ceiling, you build like half-inch plywood and make yourself.
Where was you at when he fell through the floor? Was you?
I was outside.
You was inside?
Yeah, the cops were in there.
He fell through while the cops were standing there.
Yeah, he was hiding from the cops.
Yeah. Boom.
Well, now the second guy who was climbing and hiding, he probably fucked up all my AC ducts. Yeah, because the only wet place that he probably hid from the cops, they couldn't see him. There's a little crawl space where the old house and the new house connect, and I left up the old house is like outside.
Right.
I didn't tear it down because it was whatever. And I cut a hole just for all the
bombing attack in Colorado.
The wife and 5 children of suspect Mohammed.
Turn now to the latest.
And that's where my handler and everything is. So.
Damn, man. That's why I ain't doing no Airbnb bullshit, man. I ain't doing that.
Airbnb. Airbnb.
Don't Airbnb.
I'm not.
You're Airbnb.
I'm not Airbnb at all because I might to the Canadians that want to rent.
Canadians, yeah.
That want to rent for the whole year, but only be there like 6 or 8 months. But they want to have their own house.
Yeah.
And you give them a deal on the months that are off, and no one's in there.
So you don't want to rent to.
I
You want to stick to those Canadians and maybe some nurses or something. But yeah, the people that rent, they're just get those trashy.
Yeah, I mean it's like
And that's the new
you can
scam.
take them out of there, but you can't.
Well, that's
take
the new
them
scam.
out of there.
So, Lemmy, do you have
I
insurance?
just can't deal with it.
Yeah, I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
And I guess I would get in trouble if I virtually said no.
Yeah, you can. That's their scam now. Is they set up these Airbnbs to rob people.
Yeah, see, they ain't robbing me.
No, not you. Other people.
Oh.
And then that's their like houses because they can move around, and then you never really know.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. It's in the week strong if we can. Thank you. I appreciate you. So thankful we couldn't do it without you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Or you can go to BubbaArmyTips.com. Well, it looks like it. I think maybe this is official. And that Aaron Rodgers, now it's being reported that Aaron Rodgers is signing a 1-year deal with the Pittsburgh Steelers just right before the ahead of next week's mini camp. So there you go. I hope he breaks his leg on the first play.
You don't like the guy?
No.
Well, he's an original Green Bay Packer, ain't he?
Yeah. But he went out like a
So you
dick.
hate him on the not?
No, I didn't hate Favre. I just think that this guy is a head case and a problem, and he's got Tom Brady-itis, and there's only one Tom Brady, and there's only one guy that can probably be competitive to the point of winning a Super Bowl in your 40s.
So what makes you, what's a Tom Brady-itis? What is that?
Lummy, you want to explain to him what Tom Brady-itis is?
Tom Brady played until he was, 45?
Yeah.
And not a lot of quarterbacks do that. Well, Tom Brady's pretty much the only one. And he actually played just as well and won a Super Bowl.
Tom Brady-itis is a guy that's into his 40s that can still win a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And there's not very many of them.
So how old is this dude?
Did Peyton win one in his 40s?
He won it in his 30, I think 38, 39.
And then Rodgers is just a head case. He just is an absolute. He's a cancer. He's a cancer.
He looks like he's got cancer. He's ugly.
Well, Gene, ugly people doesn't mean they have cancer.
Well, I mean, his face is drooping and stuff.
It's drooping.
Yeah.
They play the Packers this year.
I hope they beat them.
Oh, they do?
Yep.
I hope they beat them because then you'll really hate them, won't you?
Pittsburgh or at Pitt or at Green?
I'll look it up.
I hope it's at Green Bay. I'll go to that game.
You will not.
Or watch it on TV.
Okay, of course. That Gene.
Don't make him, Bubba.
Michael Rucker, 25 on the Cash App. Thank you so much, Michael. Gene, watching it on the TV is far different than flying your ass all the way. Some more trivia for you. Where do the Green Bay Packers play? What's their stadium called?
Green Bay. Oh no.
Do you know where the Bucks play? What that place is called?
Yeah, Ray J.
Okay. How about I'll do some legendary fields.
It's at Pittsburgh, by the way.
Oh, it's at Pitt. Oh,
Sunday Night Football, Week 8.
Oh, Sunday night really going to lose now.
Gene, where
Green Bay never wins on Sundays. If you look that up.
Oh, you shut up.
Look it up.
Green Bay never wins on Sundays.
Only Thursdays and Mondays.
Yeah. And it's Gene.
Let me look up and see how many times Green Bay's lost compared to winning on a Sunday.
Sunday night?
Sunday night.
On a night.
Gene, where do the Chicago Bears play? I'm only talking about legendary fields.
Nope. I kind of know it, but I don't remember.
You don't.
What is it?
Soldier Field.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, I knew that. Finally, a report. Remember that man that was winning girls boxing in the Olympics a couple of years ago?
The Green Bay Packers are 37-19 all time for Sunday night football games.
Hold on, what's that again?
They are 37-19.
37-19, Gene.
Well, Gene's only seen the 19.
That's right. That's a lot of losses. 19.
Yeah. Well,
there's only 19 games in a year.
Gene, right? There's not 19.
Close to it.
17. I mean, he's
Yeah.
Finally, it looks like we're getting some lab results from the biological, for whatever biological sex this boxer was. What was her name?
Amon,
maybe?
Yeah, Amon. And didn't she just blow through the entire competition?
Yes.
And the Olympic Committee, I think, still let her win, right?
Oh, yeah, she won. Her country had a parade for her.
She won a gold, right, bud?
Yeah. Gold medal.
Newly leaked test results suggest that Olympic boxer Iman Khalif is a biological male more than a year after her towering appearance at the Paris 2024 Olympics sparked international backlash. Iman Khalif, 26, was found to have XY chromosomes, according to results from a 2023 test carried out by an accredited Indian doctor.
Doesn't XY, isn't that guy?
I believe so, yeah.
Alexa, good morning. Good morning, Alexa. Hi, how are you?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Okay. Hey, Alexa, what does an XY chromosome mean?
In the case of females, 2 X chromosomes are normal. In the case of males, an X and a Y chromosome are normal. The letter X is used to represent the chromosome, and the letter Y is used to represent the additional sex chromosome in males.
So,
the letter X is always paired with another letter, such as X or Y, to indicate the specific chromosome in question.
So she said XX are girls. I mean, this is just straight by the rule book. XX are girls. XYs are boys. That's just the way it is. Whoever made us, however we evolved, however we got here, whatever. Doesn't matter what religion you are. It just matters if you're alive or not. If you're alive or not, you're either XY or XX. Now, I'm sure there are some variances of that when it comes to, what's that called, a hermaphrodite? You know, there are some biological defective people that have an extra chromosome, or maybe they're, I realize that there's some very small instances of some other scenarios, but probably 99.8% of all human beings are either XX or XY, XX being locked in as a girl and XY being locked in as a man.
According to results from a 2023 test carried out by an accredited Indian doctor, 3 Wire Sports obtained and published the documents. The results of that test led the Russian-controlled boxing authority to expel Khalif from the 2023 Women's Boxing World Championship in India. Khalif then came under massive scrutiny during the 2024 Paris Olympics.
I mean, I don't need to look at the chromosomes. That's a man.
Well, did he have an operation to have it whacked off?
No, I don't think so.
Then
the
all they
Olympic
had to do
governing
was pull
body
his pants down, and then he's foul.
Denied claims that she.
Imagine if Jean's in charge of that. Pull your pants down. Oh, you got to foul.
Yeah.
He was a biological male and allowed her to compete. But now the test results could upend the official story about Khalif. Chromosome analysis reveals male karyotype, the test results read, referring to male chromosomes. The test was conducted at Dr. Lalpath Labs, a New Delhi lab with accreditation from the American College of Pathologists and certification from International Organization for Standardization, The Telegraph reported. Despite that accredited source, leaders at the Paris Olympics claimed the results were not legitimate when allowing Khalif to compete.
Yeah, like the organizers of the Paris Olympics, they had this information and they disputed it. And so at that point, you do the Jean Lasker test.
Right.
See, do you got a wean or not? If you ain't got a wean,
you're good to go.
You're maybe,
but you might have had an operation, right?
Suggesting that the Russians had planted misinformation about Khalif to get a leg up in the games.
Well, he ain't a bad-looking dude,
Khalif,
but he sure is an ugly girl.
That's a new quote. He's not a bad-looking dude, but he sure is an ugly girl.
Denied being male and insists she was raised a girl, went on to win gold in Paris, even as competitors
that looks like a man.
Expressed fears about fighting her.
Didn't some reports come back that women that were in her weight class said that they've never been hit so hard in their entire life?
Yes.
And I think maybe a couple of them refused to fight her because
one girl quit after getting punched twice.
Yeah.
Italy's Angela Carini said she feared for her life.
Yeah, here we go.
During an Olympic bout against Khalif that lasted just 46 seconds. And the year before Khalif's chromosomal test, Mexico's Brianda Tamara Cruz had a similar experience. I don't think I had ever felt like that in my 13 years as a boxer, nor in my sparring with men, she said of their fight. The leak of Khalif's 2023 test comes just days after controversy was renewed when World Boxing mandated that she must undergo sex testing if she wants to compete in any women's events.
Well, I mean, can't they pull? Or is Paris still standing by the fact that they feel she's a girl and that Russia was trying to, do some propaganda type deal and smear her good name, and that she's, Paris, the Paris Olympic officials, I think, are still standing by the fact they think that she's a girl.
If I was on the other team, I'd just slide up behind him and pull his pants down real quick. Busted.
Or just busted. Or what? Or maybe just go up there and grab the ween.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not fighting her, you're not in competition, but you're just walking down the street and you just go up there and grab her and see if she's got a ween.
Yeah.
I mean, you can grab a guy's wiener. You can grab a guy right in the crotch and assess as to what he's got.
Yep.
That's what I would do. And if there's nothing to grab there, it's like a piece of hardwood furniture. Nothing there.
Chances are he's right, or he's just rich and got it done.
Turn now to the latest on the firebombing attack in Colorado. The wife and children of the suspect are in custody.
The guy that was doing the Jewish presentation, or that
set 12 people on fire.
Why did somebody shoot him?
Was it 12, Seth?
12, it was 12 or 15.
And one has now since died, correct?
No.
No, Brian was wrong on that one.
Oh, okay. Imagine that. Still, 12 people.
He picked out Jewish people because of why?
No,
they were supporting. There was
a Jewish gathering.
Okay.
And they were supporting what, Seth?
They were supporting the prisoners that are being held in Gaza.
Right. So the Jewish people were having a peaceful protest, and their little sliver of area that they're allowed to protest. And this guy rolls up to their protest and starts firebombing. The people.
And nobody pulled a gun and shot him in the face.
Can't have a gun there.
Everybody's got guns everywhere.
Oh. Well, not necessarily, Gene.
Well, people that I know that I roll with there from Colorado, they got guns.
Maybe not to find people that are protesting in Boulder, Colorado. Let me already off the front page.
Suspect are in custody, set to be deported as we're seeing new video of the attack. Trevor Holt is in.
Now, hold on. Did she say he's being sent to be deported? Because one would think that he needs to go through our judicial system before we just send him back to.
Well, maybe he'll get punished better over there.
Of the suspect are in custody, set to be deported as we're seeing new video of the attack. Trevor Holt is in Boulder for us this morning. Good morning, Trevor.
Good morning, Rebecca. And right now, this suspect is being held in jail on a $10 million cash-only bond as we're seeing federal officials take swift action, not just...
Now, Gene, you know more about the bond business than I do. When it's cash-only, does that mean
that means you can't put your house up?
Can't put your house up. You can't put your motorbike up.
No, you're going to bring a briefcase in there.
Yeah. And
How did he get bond, but Diddy didn't?
Yeah. This guy's a flight risk. I'm out of here if I'm him, aren't you?
Yeah. I want to know how he came up with $10 million cash.
So $10 million would be, it's 10% of $10 million.
Oh, okay.
So would it be $1 million?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be $1 million bucks.
Against him, but also against his wife and his kids, too.
Oh, hold on, let me hear this.
Take swift action, not just against him, but also against his wife and his kids, too.
Yeah, now listen, his wife and his kids didn't do it. But his wife and his kids,
they knew something.
They've overstayed their visas as well.
Right.
So
Mom knew it.
So, they need to get the hell out of here. Now, you can't charge him probably with any crimes, but you can get them the hell out of here and make life hell on him, run him through the United States judicial system, and he potentially could get the death penalty or at least life in prison. And then at that point, Lummy, when you get life in prison, you call El Salvador up and say, hey, how much for a lifer? And they tell you $1.50.
Send them on down.
Send them on down.
This morning, the fallout from the Boulder, Colorado firebombing attack.
Now, see, if you look right here, this is where he caught himself on fire.
Yeah, I was just seeing that.
And so this is right here, watch.
Two.
So you can see him
this morning
in the orange... high ves work
shirt. He threw it so hard it spilled out.
Right,
the fallout from the Boulder, Colorado firebombing
now right there,
attack.
he's on fire himself.
Oh, you know what he had, Bubba? Because remember they said he made his own flamethrower? He has a backpack sprayer.
From the Boulder.
Oh, that's
and
pretty cool.
He had to take it off. See the backpack sprayer?
Oh, yeah.
He didn't really get to use that because see how there was fuel all over his backpack sprayer.
So he had to take his shirt off and then just throw it by hand. I thank
his
God,
head's on fire.
Thank God that there was a little hiccup in what he wanted to do because he probably would have hurt far more people.
Oh yeah, that backpack sprayer thing.
Oh
really
yeah,
hurt.
Absolutely. In fact, he had to worry about getting himself out of it. I mean, that took some time to get himself off a fire, right?
Yeah.
Attack. The wife and 5 children of suspect Mohammed Sabi
Solomon.
Solomon
Hit him while he was on fire.
Now in ICE custody, being processed for expedited deportation.
Mohammed's despicable actions will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law.
but we're also investigating to what extent his family knew about this horrific attack.
Chilling video shows what appears to be the moment the suspect threw a Molotov cocktail into a peaceful group of Jewish demonstrators, setting innocent people and later himself on fire.
Yeah, what an idiot. I just wish he would have just burned right down to the ground.
Blew up right there. Boom.
Yeah. Because he's got like gas or some type of flammable liquid in a backpack on his back. He's lucky that didn't explode.
Exactly.
Now, see, that would have been perfect.
Yeah,
you throw a couple of cocktails, they really don't hit nobody, and then you blow yourself up. That goes from F around and find out file.
Allegedly yelling "Free Palestine" at the crowd and injuring a dozen people before he was taken into custody. Authorities saying they recovered a weed sprayer backpack containing flammable liquid along with 16 unused Molotov cocktails. Solomon is an Egyptian national.
Hold on, 16 unused. So we know how many people got hurt with what he had, but he had another 16 to go before somebody got him.
This face
One
got
was
burned
allegedly
up a
in the
little
country.
bit there.
What's that?
Face burned up.
Illegally after overstaying his tourist visa. ABC News has learned he appeared to record pro-terror messages just hours before. Among those injured in the attack, at least one of them is still in the hospital in serious condition. Rabbi Mark Soloway knows several of the victims, one of them an 88-year-old woman who previously survived the Holocaust.
Man, poor woman made it through the Holocaust, which is the worst thing that anybody could ever have gone through. And is just chilling at this protesting the remaining hostages in a very peaceful type deal. There's no problems. And you get this nut job that's throwing these fire bombs, and now, Hitler didn't get you. Damn near did. Hitler damn near got you. But you got to, thank God, you got through that. That had to be the most horrific thing ever. Probably lost the majority of your family and friends. There was a lot of people. 6 million people that died, plus she survived that, living a nice peaceful life in Boulder, Colorado, going down to a protest that she believes very strongly in, and this nut job's going to be the end. That's how she's going to end up dying from this nut job.
She's an incredibly resilient person who is horrified that in her lifetime she can see a resurgence of anti-Semitism, something that she and her family survived.
Think about this poor woman. You can't get more anti-Semitic than what Hitler did, but you survived that. And you've lived probably a pretty peaceful life up until now, and it does to me, and I don't know why, it seems like the anti-Semitism stuff is getting riled back up. And I don't know why. I don't know why. Is it all because of this stupid Palestinian conflict that they started? I mean, I don't know. I don't. Seth, maybe you can help me answer.
Well, I mean, there's been hatred for Jews since the beginning of time.
No, I know that, but it seems like
a lot of this has to do with Gaza.
Is that what it has to do with?
Yeah, I mean, Jews running the world. It all kind of starts coming up once the ball gets rolling.
Oh.
There was this morning on YouTube, it was that Jews make up all of these stories to get attention.
Oh, okay.
So there's a lot of, you saw, it's just a lot. There's just a lot going on right now. And like people have said, Jews just need to get over things. They need to get over the Holocaust. They need to be able to have thicker skin and deal with all of this hate.
I think the Jews have I think the Jews have moved on quite nicely. They've relocated. They're living a prosperous life. They're trying their best. They're just like, it shouldn't even matter what they are. If they're a Jew, a Christian, agnostic, it shouldn't matter. You shouldn't have to, now there's this influx of hatred towards a particular subsect of human beings who aren't doing anything wrong other than living their life. The Jews have gotten over it. You don't see Jews every weekend out there protesting the Holocaust. They've gotten over it. They've moved on. We're the ones, not me, but anti-Semitic people are the ones that are gaslighting it back up.
Rabbi also talked about the grief and the fury of having Jewish people set on fire in the streets of America in 2025. The suspect is due back in court tomorrow, George.
Okay, Trevor, thanks.
They need to make such an example out of this guy for several different reasons. But they really need to lay the wood to this dude. Your family's out of here. If they wanted to, they could say because of what their father did. But I think you have better standing and a more legal standing by saying you've overstayed your visas, regardless of what your father has done. You're gone. That's what, even a
shoot his whole family right in front of him, and then shoot him. Put it on pay-per-view. So we can all learn what's going to happen to you when you do stupid
Gene,
stuff
maybe
like
you put
this.
a gun to his head and you make him shoot his family.
Oh, my God, man.
Anything like that. Something that's going to be
Gene,
traumatizing to the whole nation.
You're thinking like me. So if you give him a gun and say, if you don't shoot your entire family, we're just going to put a bullet in the back of your head. So go ahead and shoot them all. Okay, there you go. Now we're going to shoot you. Yeah. Now, Gene, the next guy that's going to go down to the town square
he don't want none of that action.
With 16 firebombs trying to be disruptive to any protest
is going to
rethink thinking.
Exactly.
Listen, Fred went down there and caused all kinds of nonsense, and he had to shoot his whole family, and then they killed him.
But do you even care about your family in the first place if you're willing to go to jail for the rest of your life and have them deported?
No, because there's no upside to them. They're not going to lead a prosperous life. I mean,
are they going to look at their dad and go, "Man, Dad, I'm so glad that you're going to jail forever for what you did, setting yourself and 12 other people on fire."
Instead, it's, man, Dad's a real piece of shiz, and we're over here living in wherever the hell they're from.
Egypt.
In Egypt. It sucks. We were in America doing good in Boulder. The kids were doing good in school. Everybody had good jobs. And because of which at the end of the day, man, they should just, they need to kill him. They need to kill him. We don't do enough killing.
Right.
We need to kill him. He certainly had the mentality of killing people, did he not?
Yes, he did.
And he had it his way, he would have killed 16, 18, 20 people. There's still a woman that's 88 years old that survived the Holocaust that's touch and go as to whether she's going to make it. Kill him. Real fast trial. Listen, put a jury of 12 up there. Let them watch the video. That's all you need. It took me 5 minutes to try this case. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the numbnut that did it. Sir, were you there? Yes, I was. Is that you? Yes, it is. Okay. You can see that he's throwing. He's got some type of explosive backpack. Sir, did your backpack gimmick go wrong and it started you on fire? That's why they had you take it. Yep. Is that why you got burn marks all over your face? Yep. Sir, did you have 16 other bombs ready to go? Mm-hmm. Sir, is there 12 people that have been hurt, one of which is an 88-year-old woman that's in critical condition right now? Yep.
Death by fire.
All right, no big deal. Sir, you're guilty. We'll do this tomorrow at noon. Gather up your friends and watch it. It'll be great. Postal worker drunk. Well, I mean, if you got to think, man, nobody really thinks about the guy driving the post office truck because, they're always kind of in the way and they're always kind of like, hugging the curb and they're not they're not going very fast.
Didn't we do this before?
Yeah, but is there an update to the story?
Yeah, no, this is from a day or two ago.
Nice.
So, I mean, there's a lot of postal workers that probably are out, that drink. I mean, what better? I mean, they're never going to catch you.
No.
You're gone all day delivering. Plus, I think the Postal Service has one hell of a union. Like, they're big-time union.
Are they?
They're not. Yeah, they're not doing nothing. We'll get to that. It looks like I got a phone call, too. 813-90-BUBBA, if you'd like to call the show, unless you're Charlie. And then you just get hung up on immediately. And also that guy from Eugene, Oregon.
Oh, I mean, Zach?
Zach, we love you, but
he got you the Alex Jones hookup, man.
I know, and for that we're thankful, and Lummy's going to follow up on that.
I had to follow up.
What else?
And Daria said the same thing. So let me know.
There you go.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. Wow. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
This is an update. This is their body cam footage.
This is an update on it?
Yeah, their body cam footage.
Of her body cam footage? The cops. Oh, the cops talking to her. That's cool.
Yeah.
You got what do you got for me?
Oh no. I sent you the Rays ninth inning comeback, but I was just updating Gene on the story. That it's the body cam footage from the story that from the post officers
that we told before.
Yeah.
Nobody's covering first. The tying run goes.
Bases juiced.
2 out, 2 strike, down by 1.
Taylor Waltz, this is the guy that touched his helmet, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's our worst hitter.
At 261?
That's with the career bases loaded. He's at 23 at bats.
Ground ball right side. Nobody's covering first.
Man, they got where to go. Where'd the first baseman go?
He was playing up and over.
Ground ball right
Oh, they had like a
side. Nobody's covering first. The tying run will score, and the winning run will score. The Rays win it on that ground ball. Aranda scored the tying run, and Cavalero came around to score.
So the guy from second scored?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell of a run.
He was just going.
Wide open.
He had a hell of a lead because look, that's him right there.
Yeah.
Look at the lead. Boy, that pitcher wasn't holding him at all. Look at right?
Nope.
I mean, if you look at
You don't think an infield hit up 2 runs.
so I mean, that's how big of a lead he's got.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Ball right side. Nobody's covering first. The tying run will score, and the winning run will score.
Cameraman missed a fucking. Do they re-show it?
The Rays win it on that ground ball. Aranda scored the tying run, and Cavalero came
I
around.
mean, the cameraman missed. Went to the on-deck circle.
Nobody covered first. There was a hesitation out there on the infield. The Rays winning run will score, and the winning run. The tying run will score.
But he didn't have a hell of no lead.
I mean, his hands on the plate.
Yep.
And the winning run will score. The Rays win it. Ground ball right side. Nobody's covering first. The tying run will score, and the winning run will score. The Rays win it on that.
How about that? Glad you're getting to see me. Don't forget to get those digital wallets out and donate. 5, 10s, and 20s at BubberMyTips.com.
You'd be a good baseball player, Gene. I like your sponsor. Oh, Army merch.
We're 5.5 out of first, and we are.
First in the wild card, right?
No, we are a half a game out of the wild card. Seth, are we buyers or sellers at the trade deadline? Or we just hold? We hold.
I don't know. They're pretty stingy with their
Yeah, they don't
their
like
prospects.
They
but
don't like. Yeah, they don't like to.
I don't think they have any chance of winning anything. So I don't know how much they'd want to give up.
Shirt. What? Is that because you're wearing your free shirt?
No, I was moving this over because the camera's a little bit different angle. Kind of dark.
Interaction is key. Interaction. Call now 813-90-BUBBA. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Vicariously entertaining.
Thank you. Here we go.
BubbaArmyHQ.com, your one-stop shopping for the majority of our library. And we're adding new stuff from the old days daily with Gino from 7-Eleven. He's literally is like the assistant manager of the 7-Eleven right across the street. Big fan of the show. And after work, he comes over and does a lot of ingesting for us of some of the old stuff. And appreciate that, my friend. We got so much of it. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, this is Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, you guys were talking about the bail for that Egyptian firebomber.
Yeah.
And I think Seth, sorry, go ahead.
No, it wasn't at $10 million cash only.
Yeah, but right at the end there, you cut in and said, man, he came up with 10%. But Seth said, I'd like to know where he came up with $10 million. So with cash bond, it is the full amount paid cash to the court, not a bondsman. So somewhere, someone gave that dude $10 million, like no question.
No, he's not. He's not on. He's not out. He's not out. They did that. They just said that was his.
Okay.
He's not out. They said that's what his bond was set at. Nobody in their right mind would give that guy $10 million.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood because Seth said, man, I'd like to know where someone got him $10 million. And I was like, oh, he bonded out? Like, what?
Yeah, no, if he does get bonded out, I'd like to know who gave him $10 million.
Who's he going to get to do that?
Okay.
Yeah.
My mistake. Hey, Bubba, one other question. Is everything good with you and Shannon? He's mentioned a couple times when he closes his show out that, like, my buddy Bubba, well, I hope we're still buddies. I really don't know.
No,
good, man.
There's no problem at all. In fact, I'll reach out to him today. If he said that recently, I'll reach out today and make sure that we're good.
Yeah, he's closed his show. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's been like a month. Like he said it a couple times over the past month and a half. But man, like I don't want any rift between you two. Like you're the only two I ever listen to. So
no,
I don't want to battle.
I love Shannon. I was when Shannon got out of prison, I was the only person to have offered him a job doing afternoon drive on Radio IO. I'm a huge. I love Shannon. I love his wife. I love him. I got all kinds of admiration for him.
I just know that the Anna thing I think caused a rift, and it seems based on what he said a couple times now that maybe that hasn't been cleared up.
That was the issue, but I don't think he was using his head. I mean, I don't even want to bring that back up. I'm over it. I think he understands my position on it. I think if he had a chance to redo it, he would do something. He would do it differently. I don't think he was even thinking that it would be an issue. Maybe I shouldn't have made it an issue. It's just, the whole thing's over and done with, and I love Shannon.
Okay, cool.
Okay, bud?
Thanks, guys.
Thanks. Lummy, did you go to the game last night?
No, I didn't. I wish I did.
Well, I got to think that maybe you going to anything is maybe going to be slowing down due to the fact that you got a massive amount of work to do to get your Airbnb, back to Airbnb status. And my thing is, have you had a conversation with your wife about getting out of the Airbnb Verbo game, fixing it back up, and listing it?
Yeah, we had a conversation. And what did
the boss lady say?
The boss lady kind of was going along the same lines as you.
Yeah, because here's the deal, okay? And listen, I'm not a real estate expert by all means, but I do know people, quite a bit of people. Mark Tate, our landlord here, is in the Airbnb game. But he has beach rental properties, and they're so expensive that you get a different quality of customer. You know what I'm saying? I mean, based on what your property is going for is based. Now, that's not saying rich people can't, tear the hell out of things as well. But you're on the lower end of the price chart with regards to Airbnb, and even so, everybody that I know, I know this a guy in LJ that has 9 cabins. Mark Tate probably has 7 or 8 different properties, including his cabin in LJ. And I know a couple other people that play the Airbnb game. And it seems as though it's gotten, like in the last 6 months to a year, it's gotten bad.
Bubba Meat Detectives, $10. Well, the problem is that
people have bad people have. This is what I've gathered, and I'm going to shut up and let you talk about what you and the boss lady said. But it seems like bad people. It only takes bad people a while to figure out the jam or the scam, I should say, on anything. Like Gene, at one time, you'll testify. You can't get. They can't put charges on you now, and I think you actually did some time for it. But you were a getaway driver for a gang of gypsies that would go steal leather coats.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yep.
And then you'd be the getaway driver.
Take them to the next store and take them back.
And then you go to JCPenney or whatever, steal 3 or 4, $200 leather jackets, and then go to the next town.
Take it back and get something worth more money, so you can pay a little bit of cash, or you get a cash ticket back.
Right.
And go to the third store and get the cash.
Right. So Gene, it only took Gene and his band of gypsies a little bit to figure out that con. Well, now, Lummy, a con that's going on is these bad people with bad intentions are renting lower end Airbnbs, going out to Targets and various other places and stealing things, and then constantly being on the run with regards to staying at Airbnbs because nobody can get a bearing on, let's say their driver's license says they live in, Sefner or something like that. Well, the authorities are going to be where? They're going to be in Sefner looking for those people, right?
Yeah.
They're not going to be in where your place is or Madeira Beach or anything like that. So I think that the Airbnb world has changed a little bit to a not such. There's an influx of bad people that never used to use Airbnb.
Well, they don't still. That's the problem. Airbnb is like how people call recording things on your TV TiVo. It's just a name. Because Airbnb is very difficult to rent. You can do just 5-star people. Their problem is Vrbo and Booking.com have come out, and they don't have such
I heard Booking is the worst.
Yeah, Booking is your.
So what I'm saying is that game, that world, the Airbnb, Vrbo, Booking world, having a property, keeping it rented, having that property pay for itself as you build up equity in that property, and after 3 or 4 years, then maybe you sell it after you've built up equity. But I think that you have built up so much equity in that property just based on. I mean, it was an absolute S-hole when you got it. Yeah. You got it as a fixer-upper.
Yes.
And now you've turned it into a really nice place.
Yeah.
A really good place. So even if you don't even have to go 2 or 3 years of paying your note down to get that equity. I think you got a ton of equity just in your leasehold improvements. So, I would, if I was you, say, I don't want to deal with the with the common
32 tenants a year.
Yeah, I don't want to
with that.
I don't want to deal with.
I don't want to look at everybody's face.
I do one of two things, Lummy. I would rent it out long term.
Yeah,
like if you could find a good person to rent it out on a year with a year lease, or I would flip it. Meaning, get rid of it and be done with it. How much? Let me ask you a question. How much time does that property take in your life? That's taking time away from, first and foremost, your family, but secondly, your job, your hobbies that you like, going to ball. I know that you and Ashley and Walker, you guys will hit a USF softball game. You'll hit a USF football game. You'll hit a Savannah banana game. You'll hit a lightning game. Like, you guys are very active and going out and enjoying your kid, seeing sports and doing stuff like that. How much time does that property require your attention?
I mean, realistically, not much now.
But full time in the beginning when you first bought it for a year.
If it was full time, it's
2 years.
It's a lot easier now.
2 years, okay, there you
Yeah,
go.
I mean, this obviously, I did the mistake of looking at the Verbo, and if I stuck with just the Airbnb, it wouldn't have been rented out as much. I got a little greedy and wanted to go into, but you don't think Verbo and Booking would be as big of a nightmare?
But I'm just saying,
were?
like, what would you say? Would you say you're $1 to? Would you say you're 100,000 to the good on equity?
Yeah.
Flip it. You like Gene said, I'm gonna go through 32 tenants this year and have to wait another 3 or 4 years to flip. If you're $100,000 to the good. I mean, oh my God! You could even take that, pay your existing house down, and then get a HELOC and get some cash and buy a new bass boat. I'm just saying. I'm thinking about how Lasker thinks. I'm just saying, I don't know, man. To me, after this latest episode that you just had 2 nights ago with some very shady people, where 4 people went to jail, 1 person fell through the ceiling, 2 people were hiding in the ceiling. When the cops left, you heard a guy say hello, much like the Adele song, and next thing you know, he's got a gun.
So we could have capped him, right? It would have been legal.
I don't think, Gene, you can cap a gun. Can you? I think
if the cops were there to arrest everybody one stayed up in there and hid from the cops,
let me ask you a question.
He's got to be dangerous.
Can you cap a guy in the back that's running out of your house?
Yeah, because he's in your house.
Yeah, so
isn't he? I mean,
I think you're right, Seth. I think if they're across the threshold, regardless if they're facing you or their backs to you, Gene may know. Gene, you could. I think you can blow them away.
I would.
Gene would.
Gene would. I had to. I mean, if it was legal or not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying.
WWGD.
My story against his.
You're right. And a dead man can't testify.
That's right.
Gene's killed a guy before.
That's right. He didn't testify.
Gene killed a guy, and he would have shot him in the face, but the babies were in the other room.
I would have shot him.
I was going to shoot him in the face, but the babies were in the other room. Wanted to make it quick. And after you shot him, didn't he say to you before he died, "I didn't think you had it in you"?
Yeah.
The guy was this big jug-headed Marine, and Gene, I think you.
Those are some sucky ass last words, man.
I think.
He was only like 10 foot away from me, and he was looking at me like he's going to charge me.
Gene, he was from me to you.
Yeah.
And he
was beating your sister.
Yeah, he had her upside down by her feet, bashing her head in.
He raped her.
Yeah, he raped her.
He raped her, and he was.
And she was so skinned up where he drug her down the street. So she ran, but when he got her, he drug her down the asphalt.
The babies are sleeping in the next room,
right to the left.
The guy is from me to Gene, and the guy's got a gun, but Gene can't see it.
Well, who didn't have anything?
Oh, I thought he had a gun and he was reaching for his gun.
He put his hand behind him like he had one.
Right.
And he goes, you think you're faster than me? And I looked at him, I said, yeah, mine's out. And he goes, you ain't going to do nothing with that. And as he pulled his hand back forward like he was pulling it, I blasted him.
And then he told you right before he died.
I didn't think you had it in you.
I didn't think you had it in you. And then Gene's
claim. But he didn't die right. He died like the next day.
Gene's claim to fame is he was only in the back of the squad car for 15 minutes.
That's it. And they gave him my gun back, too.
And they're like, hey, they sorted through the story.
Because the guy said the same thing to them. He told us, he says, yeah, he
so while he's on the gurney, he said, shot in the heart or around the heart, they asked him what happened. And he said, I acted like I had a gun. I was going to shoot. I mean, your story matched up with his.
He said, I tried to call his bluff.
And matched up with your sisters.
Mm-hmm.
And now, did the babies wake up with all that commotion?
Oh, afterward, yeah. But there was no blood all over the place. It was splattered against the wall, nothing. So everything was pretty cool.
Yeah, Gene goes, I was only in the squad car for 15 minutes. And hold on. And they left the air on for me.
Yeah.
That's what Gene said. See, Lummy, when they arrest you and they think you're a dick, they'll turn the air off.
Right.
And it's June and the window's already rolled up. But if they think you're pretty cool, maybe we just got to detain you before we. Because Gene, they had to detain you because you shot a man.
Right.
So they got to go through the story.
Get the story, yeah.
And they went through the story and checked out.
Yeah.
So Lummy, what's boss? Here's the deal. I got way down the road. What's boss lady say?
She thinks we should sell it, then maybe just kind of hold on to the money and look for something else to buy down the line.
Maybe you know what? Lummy, maybe look for something closer to where you live, because that area, that Wesley Chapel, 54, 56. I mean, Gene, you live in that world. And that world, Lummy, have you seen all the new apartments they're putting up on Old Pasco Road?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
And, I mean, that place is exploding. And with the explosion comes, schools.
Too much traffic.
And too much traffic.
Exactly.
But it also comes with, people needing
bad guys hunting.
People needing places to stay. And
but I'm 3 years too late on that area. So
are you?
I have to find
So you're
the
not going to find the deal that you found on Ola. I can just call it Ola. Nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The deal that you found on Ola was you had a built-in $150 just on fixing it up.
Yeah.
You're not going to find that in Wesley Chapel.
No.
You're going to find something that you might be able to get. But then again, if you buy it right, Lummy, it doesn't need a lot of fixing up, and you can instantaneously get to renting it. You're going to get a better quality of person out there than you are on Ola.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah.
So your
100%.
money's making money for you.
What's Ola? Yeah. Ola is the state.
Ola's the state. Yes, Ola. There's a state called Ola.
Oh,
yeah, moving there.
Seth, what's the capital of Ola? Do you know?
Buenos Dias.
Yeah, there you go. Ola, Buenos. It's right above Idaho, Gene. A lot of people don't know about it.
Oh yeah, moving there.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
So, dump Ola. I just think, Lummy, or tighten up your parameters as to who gets to stay there. But I think that's going to frustrate you. And
so your house is over is Ola in Tampa?
Yes.
In the projects?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you do that?
Because he bought it for like $8.
So what?
I mean, he literally bought it for
paint it pink and sell it.
No, it's a different area than you're thinking of, Gene.
And Gene, here's the deal. And here's the deal. The area that he lives in, actually, they're putting $1 million townhomes. For real. Like, he's right there. Oh, that whole area, and I didn't mean to blow your spot up.
You're fine.
No, but that whole area, Gene, is on the hood.
Still rolls through there.
Well, the hood, but here's the deal. With regards to any city or municipality, the hood, at times the hood will flip. And it only takes a couple of investors that come in and knock down these hood homes and put up, $1 million.
Oh, so you're waiting on the good money for.
Well, there's and here's the deal, Gene. And here's the deal with Lummy's Ola apartment. Lummy's only 2 years from that being kind of the yuppie new place to be.
The two black cops that have been working that area since 2006 that they were looking up comps in the area and were losing their mind about the prices of the houses.
So maybe here's what you do. Maybe you hold on for a couple more years because it's going to explode, and you really tighten up the parameters as to who you let. First of all, get off booking.
Yeah,
because both Mark Tate and my buddy from Georgia said that that booking is where all the scumbags are. In fact, all of their problems have come from Booking.com.
Of course.
And maybe can you tighten up your parameters on Vrbo and on Airbnb where you only get 4 stars or above?
Yeah.
Now, did you immediately go in and report these people as bad people?
Oh, I did it on the night driving down when the cops called me. I got
while driving, very, very responsibly.
What kind of review did you give them?
Oh, I gave him
0 stars.
The police
report? I could give him a 0 star. What? Yeah, pictures and a police report.
Can you do that? Like, okay, this person who rented my property caused this damage, and you put the pictures. I'm giving them 0 stars, and 4 of them are in jail.
I gave him the police report and the pictures.
But then that might go, what if a person's looking at your property and be like, man, last time somebody was
Well, that was on booking, though. And if someone's I'm getting off booking.
Oh, okay.
So booking can F off.
Well, good luck to you. And Gene, is that going to be 1 or 2 next to your place?
I got 2 of them, yeah.
And you're not going with the Airbnb, are you?
No way.
You're going with this long-term Willie's, right?
Yeah.
He's getting in with the Canadians.
And hold on. The landlord, Gene Lasker, lives about from here to the basketball goal from
280 feet.
Other than a big-ass fence between them. But, there's not a lot of commotion they could be having that you wouldn't be able to find out about.
Exactly.
Like if they are supposed to have 4 people there and there's 12 cars in the driveway, I think that Gene Lasker is coming and knocking on the door. So Gene, that's going to end up being what? The back one's going to be like a studio efficient.
It's a 1-bedroom, 1-bath.
Okay, nice. And then the front
one is
3-2.
Is the 2-bedroom. It could be 3, but it's got I turned the 1-bedroom into like a library.
Okay, so like a 2-2.
Yep.
And you own them both outright, free and clear?
Yep.
Oh, man. People don't realize. Come on, tell you something right now. Lasker's rich.
Yeah, he is.
I'm not rich.
No, Lasker is
I own a couple things, but that's it.
Okay, let me ask you a question. You own a couple things.
Yeah.
But let me ask you a question, and you're going to answer it honestly.
All right.
How much do you owe anybody?
I don't know anybody anything.
Right. Your business?
I pay rent at my business because I don't own that.
But I'm saying, other than the building that you pay rent on,
all my equipment's paid for.
All your equipment's paid for.
My home's paid for.
Your house is paid for.
And
your garage is paid for.
Yep.
All your toys are paid for.
Yep.
Your truck's paid for.
Well, not really. My truck ain't because I don't.
You rent it through the business.
Right.
All right.
I'm not allowed to pay for it.
So you lease it through your business. That's why every 3 years you get a brand new truck.
Exactly.
All right. So you're not even into owning that deal because you can depreciate it, take mileage, the whole 9
That's the only
yards.
way you can mess with.
How about the 2 rental homes? You own anything on that?
Nope.
That's what I'm saying. Gene Lasker is loaded.
Multi-millionaire.
Seth, you might want to get him to be an investor in your card flipping business.
No, I think that's a great place to be, man.
What a great place
It
to
took
be.
a long time, man. I mean, I work hard for it. I work every day.
And with the new law, I got to do words and I'll come back. But with the new law that DeSantis is passing, which I don't know.
Man, makes me buy insurance for my dogs. That's crazy.
What?
I thought that's what you were going to say.
No, he supposedly, I don't know if this has gone through or not, but that is where people that own their own homes don't have to pay property taxes.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait for that.
So you legitimately
stop me paying 10 grand, bro.
Prior to this law, if it passes, I
can't wait for it to pass.
I don't know if it passes or not, but if it passes, that means you don't get that $9,000 or $10,000 property tax bill because at that point you really never because you really never own your home.
No, you don't.
Because as soon as you miss a payment.
Somebody else pays it for you, and then
the county or city liens your property.
But even people can pay your.
No, hold on. Here's how it goes, Gene. The city or county or bank, whatever, they lien your property, right?
Yeah.
And then that's X amount. I think it's a year. And if you haven't paid it in a year, then they literally auction it off to the highest bidder on the courthouse steps.
That's crazy.
So you could have had a 30-year mortgage and been one of the old timers where you worked 30 years to pay off your house. And there's a lot of these. You paid off your house. You're like, honey, just made the last payment on the house. We own it. No more. No, you don't, bitch.
No, you don't.
You got that $4,800 a year to property tax.
That's $9 grand.
Man, I'm gonna go into words, but do you know what my property tax bill in Tierra Verde was?
You should have never been there. A redneck with posts.
$31,000 a year. That
was ridiculous, wasn't it? All that money you wasted.
Yeah, but boy, was that not an unbelievable house?
Oh yes, it was unbelievable.
Remember when the neighbors hated us because we did a photo? We did a photo shoot.
Race cars out in the yard.
Lummy, we did a photo shoot.
Fired him up down the street.
Of Bubba the Love Sponge and his house and his cars. So I had Gene bring 2 sprint cars. I had all my cars out there, and in order to position the sprint cars, we had to fire them up. And that's about the most obnoxious thing
Bubba
in
says,
the world.
fire the car up, and Lasker, and then stop, and then let the four-wheeler push you back. I drove all the way down to the end of the dead end and made a U-turn and came up the back street and drove around. Bubba was hot. I cut across the guy's yard to get into Bubba's yard. That started the whole problem.
But, boy, that would be great. No more property taxes where you actually do own your home. Man, now, let me have
what kind of people own your old home? Do you know?
Yeah, it just sold for $2.6 million. There was an African American family that bought it from me, and he died, and so it's been sold again. It's been sold 2 times since I own it, and I don't know anything about it. I know they put a new roof on it and they put a back cage on the pool, and it sold for $2.4 million. God. $2.4 million.
Did you sell it for that? How much
no,
did you?
I sold
1 point something.
I sold it for 1.3.
Because you had to.
Because I had to. Yeah. Absolutely had to.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
In the beginning of his theater room, when he built the theater room and got that going and everything, you couldn't even eat nothing in there or nothing. And then towards the end, a couple years later, we could have popcorn fights and shit.
Oh, nice. John Cromlin, Lasker's a man, $16.
Thank you.
All right, so we got the postal worker, Trump, Elon, P. Diddy, Florida sheriff. That's what I'm going with.
Yeah.
Oh. What's up, John Kostika?
Hi, Johnny K. Love you, buddy.
About that, glad you're getting to see me. Don't forget to get those digital wallets out and donate.
Oh my God!
5, 10s, and 20s at BubberMyTips.com.
It's getting pretty salacious. Like they're bringing some shit out.
Oh, they're telling on people.
No, that like yeah.
Yeah. That's great. Can you read about it and it's real? Where do I look that up at? What do you mean? Like what's going on?
Like TMZ.
TMZ?
Seth, wouldn't you say? Is he gone?
TMZ, I would say.
I would say TMZ.
Yeah.
On Facebook or X or whatever. TMZ's doing this daily recap.
Okay. They fell through your ceiling.
Lasker, I think. Lasker.
Hey.
I think it would be. What we call it, Lasker. Lasker instructs, or Lasker says, or Lasker how to do. Like, we do like twice a month. We do a couple things that, like Lasker's Man Up.
Yeah.
Like Lasker would, I could go to a shop today or whatever day, and Lasker could show a guy on how to sandblast.
Perfect.
Hey, it's Gene Lasker. I'm going to sandblast this. I'm going to show you how you sandblast. So, Gene, you just take a piece apart and sandblast it. That would be one thing. And then another thing could be how to actually lay the powder on and hang it on the that would be this is Gene Lasker. I'm going to show you once the part's sandblasted. We could cut it all in one day, but make it different pieces. And you can say once it's sandblasted, then you got to hang it, and you got to make sure the gun, you show how the gun's right and everything. Then you put it, and then you shove it in the oven, and then I could come back. Or that would be good for that. That's that. How long does something got to sit in the oven, Gene? Because we could go to lunch.
30 minutes, 45.
All right, so you and I could go to lunch, and then you could take the part out, right?
Yeah.
So then you can say, okay, it's Lasker, I'm taking the part out, and then we could show the finished part. I mean, something like a valve cover or, something small.
Neil?
Or even a monster. You know what, Gene? You know what would be fucking huge? Would be a monster truck wheel because of how big monster trucks is.
Oh, yeah. You do monster truck wheel? Yeah, we can do that on one. We do some wheel.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, Monday, will you have a wheel that's not been done? You won't do them all 10 today, will you?
No.
Okay. So Monday, I'm gonna come over because and tape you doing the monster truck wheel.
Okay.
What happens if you cook it something too long?
Lummy, that could be huge because of how big monster trucks are. Lummy, Gene, are you doing grave digger?
Yeah, I'm doing grave diggers.
All right, well then you gotta save the grave digger for the instructional video because the grave digger being the fucking most popular one.
Right. What's gaming? $10.
How about that? Glad you're getting to see me. Don't forget to get those digital wallets out and donate 5, 10s, and 20s at BubbaArmyTips.com.
Oh, hell yeah. For YouTube.
Now let me tell you something. God does not jump out of your wallet to pay those bills. Those bills keep on coming, oh say the great Gene Lasker. Go ahead and open the wallet for us though, and donate via PayPal, Venmo or Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now back to the show.
Lummy, my new series I just developed. What do we call it?
It's a brilliant series.
Oh, it's going to be huge. We're going to do this new thing, and it's going to be, Lasker's a man.
What men do?
Well, I mean, it could be called Lasker Manning Up, or manning up with Lasker. But Lasker shows you various things, cool stuff that men do. And the very first episode's going to be how to sandblast and powder coat a grave digger wheel.
Getting dirty with Gene.
No, I don't.
No,
I think manning up with Lasker or Lasker man. I'm getting dirty because Gene might show you something that doesn't get him that dirty. You know what I'm saying? Like, he may show you, hey, let me tell you something. So I got a set of heads here.
Writing them tickets don't get you dirty.
I got a set of heads here, and I'm going to show you how to hand lap a valve. Take some lapping compound, and Gene, when you're hand lapping a valve, you have one of these little, like the hand ladle kind of deals.
Yeah.
And you put the valve on this little suction thing deal, put some valve lapping compound, you put it down in the valve and to seat it, and then you go back and forth
the heavy
like that.
stuff first, and then the light stuff last second.
Yeah, heavy stuff, light stuff, and then once that valve's seated, that valve's good. There's actually people that don't hand lap their valves. I mean, now I know when you're getting your heads done now from a professional place, they're doing it. But the old timers, my dad taught me how to hand lap a valve.
A lot of time involved in it.
My dad taught me how to hand lap valves on his 32 Ford flathead Ford, 78 horsepower. But Lasker could show you, like Gene, your new hot rod.
Yeah,
you could show you how to, you could do the timing. Let me show you something. This is my 1,000 horsepower Chevelle, and I'm going to show you how to time it, how to do the right, how to put timing into a car. And you either advance timing or you retard timing. This thing seems like it needs to be advanced about 5 degrees. So you loosen up the distributor, and you take your gun and you hook it, and see, I'm shooting it down there by the flywheel. By the harmonic balancer, and you can see that it's got a
little arrow pointing right there.
Set of lines.
There's some digits on there.
And I want to try to, and you adjust your timing by moving the distributor just very little, one way or the other. But Gene, that would be great stuff.
Okay.
But Lummy, we got to think of a name for it. We got to think of a name for it. I like manning up with Lasker. myself, but I could be. That's just off the top of my head.
Let's see what Charlie has to say. Tiffany
is this Charlie right here?
Lasker. Yes.
Is this Charlie?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Please.
Jonathan Cromley, 16, and Neil Montplaisir, $50.
Neil Montplaisir, a big Gene Lasker fan.
Double X Gaming, $10.
And here's the deal, man, Gene. Powder coating a gravedigger wheel. Gene Lasker shows you how to put time in your car is one thing. Gene Lasker showing you how to, sharpen your lawnmower blades is another thing. Gene Lasker powder coating a gravedigger wheel. Just Feld Entertainment and monster trucks in itself.
Mr. Beast is going to get in on this one.
Oh, he is.
He's going to buy this franchise.
He is going to buy this. But, Gene, that's going to be your biggest one by far, just because of the subject matter and the fact that everybody loves Monster Jam. And not only that, but, you're looking at the all-time, the Tom Brady of monster trucks is Gravedigger.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know that they really screwed over Dennis Anderson on that whole deal?
No, they didn't.
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Then a drunken mail delivery. A postal worker is facing.
He sold it. And you know what? He sold it, and they did give 3 of his kids gravedigger contracts.
Right.
So what you don't realize is that gravedigger that you see at your local show, there's 2 other gravediggers that are working 2 other shows in America, and
there's 16 of them at this moment.
And 3 of them are his
kids. Christine, Ryan, and
Rob.
Rob,
I think.
You got son of Gravedigger. There's a lot of different gravediggers.
Son of a digger.
Son of a digger.
You got to be careful. That could son of a digger could get you in trouble.
Ask Walker what it sounds like, and you'll get that.
Charges for allegedly being drunk on the job. Fox 35's Kelsey Cairns spoke to a witness who saw the reckless driving.
Lummy, when you ever get fired from here, or you're never going to get fired, you're unfireable.
Thank you.
I actually think my 3 employees right now are unfireable.
Oh, yeah.
I think Macho, unfireable.
Mm-hmm.
Seth, unfireable. Lummy, unfireable.
Well, I've never been in that predicament.
I've never been. Well, maybe.
And immediately called.
So let me. What I'm saying is, you like to drink.
Oh yeah.
You like to drink on the job.
Of course.
I have no problem with it.
Yeah, no, you don't.
So for it, I don't have a problem with it. You do.
He can drink on the job, but I can't say something stupid.
Yeah,
that's a little different.
Yeah, it's a little different. Him drinking on the job isn't going to get canceled. You saying something stupid, please. So let me. Your next job needs to be postal. Because you can drive. You can just drink and
I've never met a uncool postman lady.
No, you know why? You know why? Because they're making so much money, and the benefits for now. You think the U.S. Postal Service has good benefits? You want to take it to the next level?
Yeah.
Go to UPS.
Wow.
Good luck trying to get a job there, too.
Yeah, you can't get a job at UPS. They pay too much.
Police.
Sport Allen has been with UPS.
Oh, yeah, he's been with for a long time.
For 20 plus years.
Yeah.
Sport Allen makes $200,000 a year.
Really?
It was a close call for one woman who narrowly avoided an accident with her local postal service worker. Dash cam and quick thinking helped lead to an arrest. 33-year-old Caitlin Dye is.
She looks like Carmen.
Facing charges accused of drunk driving while making mail deliveries in Melbourne.
Look at that.
Yeah, right in front of that lady.
Man, I gas it up and hit them because, Gene, they got great insurance. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Saw a mail truck driving in the wrong direction in the same lane that we were in.
An eyewitness who did not want to speak on camera, explaining she saw the whole thing play out right in front of her.
She proceeded to drive in zigzags all the way down the road until she got to the stop sign, where she proceeded to kick a Solo cup out of the side of the
That's got to be a reenactment.
mail truck.
I think.
Melbourne police reported happened Saturday, April 12th.
She was literally off-roading in the mail truck.
Officers responding to the intersection of East University Boulevard and Lipscomb Street.
My son was in the car and she almost hit us.
An arrest report says she told officers she was invited to a party on her mailing route and decided to take her 10-minute break and go inside, where she told officers she drank 2 vodkas.
Dye has bonded out of jail on a misdemeanor DUI charge. Reporting in Brevard County tonight, I'm Kelsey Cairns, Fox 35 News.
They think they give you I think they give you an hour for lunch. So, you can stop by your buddy's house have a little food, throw three or four back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just make sure you're driving on the right side of the road.
Lummy, do you feel like that's not the first time she's been working and drinking? Because I don't know if you
First
drink
time
all
she got caught.
I don't know how do you get that drunk? Like if you drink all the time, how do you take it to where you can't even drive on the correct side of the road?
You're that drunk.
Yeah.
I mean, you're that drunk.
I just figured, like Lummy said, it wasn't her first time. I'm sure she's a pro at drinking and, delivering mail. I just didn't know how this time she happened to,
That's not a rookie situation there, Seth.
much.
You're right.
So-
That's a very much a veteran alcoholic.
For some reason, that story didn't have it, but the update, which is why we played it, because it's from April, the news story should have had the body cam. That's what the update was supposed to be.
Oh, the body cam from the...
Yeah, so I sent that. So I just sent you.
You sent that to me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. From the cops, what? Pulling her out, pulling her out,
doing everything. So how drunk she really was.
Oh yeah, that's what I want to see here. Is this it right here?
Yeah.
Of course, we got some type of pre-roll Willie here.
County mail carrier is now facing charges accused of drinking and driving on the job. Only West Chu got the body camera video of her arrest. Brevard County reporter Megan Moriarty went through the evidence and breaks down the case.
I'm out here with Kate at University in Babcock. She's going to jail today.
Exclusive body camera video shows the arrest of a USPS postal worker.
She's getting arrested today. She is drunk.
On April 12th, Melbourne police pulled over 33-year-old Caitlin Dye.
Can you turn the vehicle off for me?
The reason we're stopping today is you're having trouble maintaining a lane. Are you okay? You seem like you're going through something. No, I'm all right. Been throwing anything out the window? Nope, something like that.
I mean, you never see that. You never see a squad car pulling over a postal car, right? You never see a UPS driver pulled over. You never see a FedEx guy pulled over. You never see a post truck pulled over.
What about Amazon? Are they off limits?
Yeah, you never see them post. I mean, I've never, have you guys, as much as you guys drive around, I mean, I never see it. You never see it.
Police say she was swerving in and out of lanes before they stopped her, and a witness says they saw her throwing Solo cups out the window of her truck.
Do you mind stepping out of the vehicle? Because we are going to be doing field sobriety exercises.
Dye got out of the vehicle and Melbourne police conducted their field sobriety test. Dye says she was delivering mail on Riverview Drive when she was invited into a party.
Invited into a party. You deliver and they're like, hey, we're having a party. It's 2 PM. You're a really good postal worker. We see every day. Looks like you could use a drink or two.
And decided to take her break there.
Right, yeah, I took my 10-minute break there.
Okay, and then how many drinks did you have again?
10 minutes.
Sorry, you said 5?
No, I didn't say 5.
You said how many?
2.
And you're
2
like,
shots, vodka.
And you're like this off 2 shots of vodka?
I don't ever drink.
She says the Solo cup in her truck had water in it and she was using it to rinse her mouth so she didn't smell like alcohol.
Lummy will tell you, man, you need Listerine.
Yeah, I don't think water's going to...
No, water's not going to mask vodka.
What a horrible... Yeah.
Lummy will tell you right now, he's always got a bottle of Listerine ready to
tube of toothpaste.
Died.
Oh, so you get some Listerine and you throw a tube, suck on some toothpaste, swirl it around a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe use your finger as a toothbrush.
Yeah, brush your teeth on the way.
And then spit it out.
Perfect.
It was later arrested for driving under the influence. Covering Brevard County in Melbourne, Megan Moriarty, West 2 News.
See, Gene, you're the only guy here that knows what this feels like, right?
Influence. Covering Brevard County.
Gene, how much does it suck when they're telling you to put your hands behind your back?
The next 24 hours is going to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
She's got a nice little smile on her face,
She does. But like Gene, when they say, okay, put your hands behind your back, and you hear them unbuckle. It's like a sound that you just, universally everybody knows. They unbuckle their
Just don't say another word.
And they start getting their handcuffs out. What do you say, lawyer?
Yep, lawyer.
Kevin Hazlett?
Right now.
In Melbourne, Megan Moriarty, West 2 News.
I've never been arrested. When they arrested me for my hog deal, I turned myself in. Have you ever had have you ever been arrested, Lummy, with your hands behind your back?
Like arrest? No, I've had handcuffs on.
For what? Oh, let's not get into what you and
Actually do?
Yeah, part of your pegging deal.
Oh, well.
Seth, have you ever been arrested or hands behind your back?
No, I do the arresting around here.
You do?
Yes,
And
sir.
Dye's next court date is set for June 23rd.
There you go. So Elon and Trump, something went awry. So Elon, he was really a huge proponent of Trump during the campaign trail. Donated what was it?
Is it 300 million? 400?
I thought it was 40, but you could be wrong. I could be very wrong.
I don't know.
Hey Alexa, how much did Elon Musk donate to Donald Trump's campaign?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with
What
that.
do you mean? Ugh. Don't you have Google? Hey, Alexa, don't you have Google? Can't you Google?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Isn't she Google? Isn't Alexa Google in herself? Hey, Alexa, aren't you Google?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Jesus, you're stupid today. My God.
Dumb bitch.
Gene, her timing's 15 degrees off.
Yeah, it must be raining.
What do you mean?
Musk donated a total of $290 million over all
Seth
the
was
Republican.
closer than me.
Yeah.
$290 million over all the Republican candidates.
Yeah.
So him and Donald are feeling good. Elon, who historically kind of leaned Democrat, really went all in with Trump, was at the Republican National Convention. And then Trump decides to make him a head of this new division called Doge, which is about, the government, kind of a watchdog for the government and wasteful spending. And they came out during Trump's first, couple weeks or first, 30 days in office and find all this really, we're giving $5 million to the Congo for AIDS research. And just all kinds of stuff, and including some stuff that maybe they shouldn't cut, but I'm all for cutting, like the public, public radio. Was that called?
NPR?
I'm sorry. Thank you. NPR, like cutting NPR and cutting PBS and cutting, transgender studies in the UK. Some stuff that certainly made sense. And then, Elon was at a lot of the news conferences and they were buddying up and they were down in Mar-a-Lago, and next thing you know, Trump's giving Elon a key to the, I don't know if it's a key to the White House.
It's key to the White House.
Yeah. And they're just doing so good together. They really are. And then Donald passes this thing called so being the Doge director and not being actually a government appointed employee, you only have 100 to be like a special assistant within the government or a consultant or something like that. I think there's 180 days that you can do it. Then after that, you have to you resign or not do it anymore. So I think that has come and gone. And Donald Trump, President Trump, to be respectful, President Trump is saying that, Elon was very familiar with what was involved and what was included in what we are now calling the big, beautiful bill. And Elon's saying that he was not necessarily up to speed. And he thinks it's a stupid bill. It's way overspending. And him and Trump kind of start getting into it. And so Elon, I don't know who.
What were they spending? What was it about?
I don't know. Well, the bill in itself, Elon didn't like a lot of the spending, and he's like, this is completely against what we're trying to do, and it's going to hurt middle class families, and just blah blah blah. I can get into that a little bit later. But
I think he said that takes the deficit up to what, 2.5 trillion, or
yeah,
takes it
added an extra 2.5 trillion to the deficit. I think that was his major concern.
Well, that sounds good to me.
And
quit it.
And so Elon and Trump kind of start socially going kind of back and forth. And I don't know who started, what. Here is
Elon had been kind of tweeting about it, doing interviews, talking about it, not going all in on it. And then yesterday, Trump finally commented on it, and that's when it all started going down.
Jeff Yoakum, lummy $50 on the PayPal. It's a Friday, man. Make our Fridays great again.
Now, about 90% of people believe this is fake.
Oh, so you're saying
that Musk and Trump are doing wrestling now.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at the Bubba Army. That's how we keep it on the air. So, Seth, you're saying that a large percentage of people are saying that Elon and Trump are kind of in on this pro wrestling good guy, bad guy deal?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that, but that's what people are saying.
That's what the scuttlebutt is.
They're trying to fake the Democrats out.
Here's the deal. I think hardcore Republicans are saying that in fear of dismantling their party. I mean, this is not good for the party.
Why? Because Elon ain't nothing.
Well, Gene, he is. He is something.
He's a big time money man, but
Gene,
he's not nothing about the government.
Hey, Gene, guess what?
What?
He's the world's richest man.
And
that
he can have a heart attack too.
With that brings a lot of whip. And when you've given $300 million to a particular party, which is probably somewhat significant in the way that the party did in the election, $300 million, dedicated to the Republican Party through various congressional and Senate races and the presidential race, probably had an influence.
He wanted something
on the outcome.
No one gives $300 million, don't get something back.
So this is the first kind of, notch. This is kind of the first indicate. They've never fought like this before. They've always been friends. And so I think Trump had a comment.
If you pick Shapiro or anybody else, I spoke to him recently about his house being set on fire, which was terrible. But if they picked him, I would have won Pennsylvania. I won it by a lot. But I'm very disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when he found out that we're going to have to cut the EV mandate, because that's billions and billions of dollars. And it really...
They had to cut what?
The EV bill.
Electric vehicle.
Yeah.
So is that the case? So I guess, you know what? Now it makes a lot more sense to me, because... obviously that's where he's made a lion's share of his money. That's what he's most noted for, electric vehicles and Tesla. So that got what? That got cut? That part of the bill got cut out?
I think the funding.
Yeah.
And that's what's caused Trump, maybe Elon potentially to go crazy.
It's unfair. We want to have the problem when he found out that we're going to have to cut the EV mandate, because that's billions and billions of dollars. And it really is unfair. We want to have cars of all types. Electric, we want to have electric, but we want to have a gasoline, combustion. We want to have different. We want to have hybrids. We want to have all. We want to be able to sell everything.
So was there part of the bill that said I know the Democrats had legislation and language that said by 2030, 2035, all vehicles had to be electric. And I just don't think that our country can ever be that. I think with the trucking industry and the boating and everything that runs on a gasoline combustible motor, I don't think in 10 years you can make that switch over to electric. And quite frankly, I think they've said, and I could be wrong, and if I am, please do correct me, but I think that they've said that our power grid currently isn't equipped to even support that. Our power grid's not equipped to support, this many more vehicles that you have to plug in at night and electronically charge, rather than have gasoline, a combustion, run on fuel.
Yeah, they said it's not on pace to be ready by that date.
Here's more articles on, I guess, some of the things that Elon's been saying, and I guess Elon went right to the Epstein files.
Yeah.
Elon tweeted yesterday on X, that he owns, by the way, Twitter/X. Time to drop the real big bomb. At real Donald Trump. is in the Epstein files. This is the reason they've not been made public. Have a nice day. Man, you are... I mean, is he just asking for it?
Well, remember, a lot of people think this is part of the wrestling angle on it.
So, yeah, that's true. That is correct. That's what people are thinking. Macho wanted me to send also, it's kind of a rebuttal on this, but the Jesse Waters is open. I guess he touches on this and makes some good points.
Lummy, my mouse...
Is it frozen?
Has completely... Died. So I can't do anything.
You can't move.
I can't move. So maybe Macho Man can come in and fix it. So they're saying, what about Jesse
Waters just kind of lays out the feud, and then also kind of, I guess, makes some good points about.
Can you get me that?
Yeah, I sent it to you. I am.
All right, cool. So maybe Macho Man can come and mouse me up.
Mouse you up.
Mouse me up, and we can go right to the Jesse Waters deal.
Yes.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I like how Lummy puts words in my mouth.
What did Lummy say?
Well, I was saying Jesse Waters had said that if the Epstein stuff was true, then what's his name, Sleepy Joe would have ran with it. But no, he wouldn't, because Sleepy Joe's probably in there too, along with the Clintons.
Right. I mean,
so that's a dumb rebuttal.
Right, exactly.
There you go.
Is it working?
Yep.
Perfect. Okay, thank you.
Yep. But please play the clip so Lummy's not mad at me.
I'm playing it.
Yeah. He's been through a lot this week. I forgot about Hot Mike.
Seth hasn't stood up, Doug. It doesn't work with this setup.
The new place you could give you two positions, one where you can sit, one where you can stand.
Yeah.
Move back and forth. Okay.
Yeah, that's the awesome.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What's today, the 6th? What? I said today's the 6th.
Oh, no, sorry. I thought Lummy was talking to me.
What? I thought that was it. Box is on.
It's up there. I don't know. I'll get it out of here.
I'll power pick it. What is it? Oh, that roof?
No, the box of cards.
Oh.
What's up, Caviar?
What's up, Xerxes? What's up, Miss Thompson? What's up, Berto?
What's up, DJ Brown?
look for content much. 50 day, Ryan G. 6-6. D-Day. Gene, do you know what D-Day is? Gene? What? You know what D-Day is? In American history?
D-Day was a bad day for Germany, wasn't it?
Sure was.
Yeah, it was. Oh, Doomsday?
Dirt merchant, $2. Dirt merchant, $5 out of the hospital. Glad you're out, dirt merchant.
D-Day, yeah.
D-Day.
Doomsday.
The beaches of Normandy. That's right. John Costica. Paper Towel Willie, $50.
Thank you, Paper Towel Willie.
3.5 hours out. Sophie.
What is he bringing down some paper towels?
What's up, Seraph? He's picking something up from the studio.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't forget on YouTube, when you're watching us on YouTube, which is, by the way, every platform we have, with the exception of Bubba Army HQ, is at the Bubba Army. Whether it's Rumble, YouTube, X, Facebook, Twitch, we're all at the Bubba Army, with the exception of BubbaArmyHQ.com, and that's our world headquarters /headquarters. You know, all of our archives, everything that we've pretty much ever done, and more of that stuff's being downloaded every day. We're currently working on some Cox morning shows, some 98 Rock stuff. And so, again, at thebubbaarmy.com. Don't forget to give us the thumb. I think Lasker's good on the thumbins. I mean, they love Lasker.
Yeah, he makes sure
he's already at 720. I think 730.
Yeah, he's
thumbs up.
Now give me a thumbs up. How about it? I'm gonna start a new series called Learning with Lasker. maybe we'll call that Learning with Lasker. Lummy, has Jesse Waters achieved the same success and ratings that Tucker did?
Ratings wise, yeah, I believe so. But I mean, the whole Fox
platform's down, isn't it? Or are they up?
But I'm saying most of all those shows are up compared to like when Tucker was there. They didn't have 4 or 5 shows that
now
were just top.
Now they got what? The 5.
Yep.
Laura Ingraham.
Yes.
Jesse and Sean Hannity.
And
is that their
got
4 big?
And Gutfeld,
then Gutfeld, is he late at night?
He's the 10 o'clock show.
Now what does Gutfeld do from 5 till?
He does the 5
right
on at 5 o'clock, and then he prepares for his the 10 o'clock show.
That's a long day.
Yeah.
Jesus. So Jesse's. Listen, I'm a big Tucker Carlson fan. I know Tucker. And Tucker was the man. But it seems like, I mean, before that, Bill O'Reilly was the man. And before that, Glenn Beck was the man. It seems like, Fox can just plug anybody in there with not a little bit of talent, but with a lot of talent. And it naturally does pretty well.
Jesse Waters was Bill O'Reilly's intern.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, he was like his man on the street for Bill O'Reilly.
Jesse's kind of the it guy now, is he not?
Yes, he is.
Does he break this down efficiently?
Yeah.
Dance is over. Elon and I had a great relationship. I don't know if we're well anymore. People leave my administration and they love us. And then at some point they miss it so badly. And some of them embrace it and some of them actually become hostile. I don't know what it is. It's sort of Trump derangement syndrome, I guess they call it. But we have it with others too. They leave and they wake up in the morning and the glamour's gone, the whole world is different, and they become hostile. I don't know what it is.
I mean, it's kind of like like Brian from Philly, or other unsavory, or other people that
I was going to say employees that leave here too.
Yeah, employees too. Employees that leave here. It's like they like us, and then you leave, or you defect and you hate us. You absolutely hate us, and you try to torch us down to zero. So we feel it. Obviously, Trump's on a much larger scale. We're sodbuster compared to him.
Elon came down with Trump derangement syndrome. The world's richest man has been railing against the big, beautiful bill. Last week, Elon said it can't be big and beautiful. And yesterday, he called...
Well, aren't there women that are big and beautiful?
Yeah.
Called it a disgusting abomination, right after Trump had just thrown him a farewell party.
Remember, he was here for a long time. You saw a man who was very happy when he stood behind the Oval desk. And even with the black eye, I said, "Do you want a little makeup? We'll get you a little makeup." But he said, "No, I don't think so," which is interesting.
And now, has there ever been a president, because maybe this is, I don't know, you guys might know, but this might be a big no-no. But, like, has there ever been a president that let somebody sit at their desk and sit at the Oval Office? Like, I mean, actually sit there at the desk and take a picture of you sitting in the president's desk?
Dude, he paraded around the richest man in the world until, for whatever reason,
Elon
south. Had enough of it.
Right. And so now we're getting the blowback.
Yeah.
And very nice. He wants to be who he is. You were here. Everybody in this room practically was here as we had a wonderful send-off. He said wonderful things about me. You couldn't have nicer. Said the best things. He's worn the hat. Trump was right about it.
I mean, he's been MAGA. I mean, Elon's been very MAGA.
And I am right about the great, big, beautiful bill.
Trump just gave Elon a key to the White House at that party. Guess he has to change the locks now. Elon says the bill's debt slavery and wants Republicans to kill the bill. Trump says Elon should have said something earlier.
I'm very disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here. Better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when he found out that we're going to have to cut the EV mandate, because that's billions and billions of dollars, and it really is unfair. But
see, so Trump has verified that it was the EV mandate, and that is, I think, the continuation of what the Democrats had envisioned, and I don't know. Maybe you can Google or Bing. I know you get a nickel per Bing search.
Yeah, they
but
lowered
what,
it now.
What was what's that?
They lowered it now.
Oh, you're down to 2 cents.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just when you need the money the most to fix that drywall.
Yep.
But what I'm saying is, like, what was the actual language in the EV mandate? And it was my understanding that the Democrats started it, and then the Republicans were going to probably continue it in the big, beautiful bill, and that is there was a certain date that they wanted, most vehicles or a percentage of U.S. made or imported or used vehicles to be electric. And I thought it was 10 years from now, the EV mandate. Can you look and tell me?
I'm looking at the House bill right now.
And so the big, beautiful bill had the EV mandate in there, which would have made, Elon probably super happy because, at that point, I think Tesla, either you like Tesla or you don't, and either you're in the market for one or not. And, I don't think Americans should ever have to have a mandate on what type of vehicle you can drive, right? I mean, there's like, Gene, you're a diesel dually kind of guy.
Yeah.
They could not turn you into, no matter how much they wanted, an electric guy.
No.
So, I don't know how the EV mandate would even work. I think Americans would reject it. And I don't know that it needs to be a law that we're completely electric by a certain
2032.
2032. So that's only 7 years. 8. That's 8 years. 7 years. I don't think feasibly we can even obtain that. I don't think they're making Teslas and other ones fast enough. And does it make it illegal for you to have a gas guzzler? I mean, by 2032, if you still got, your Gene still got his F-350, well, he's probably had 2 new ones since. Gene's got his 2031 F-450 dually with a gooseneck Willie pole. I don't know, Gene, that they can build an electric vehicle to serve your towing needs.
No, they can't because of the battery power. It's like...
So I just don't know that that's ever... I think you do cut the EV mandate out because I don't think Americans want it. Mm-mm. I mean, I think certain portions of Americans want it, but... You know what they should do with electric vehicles is they should give even more of an incentive to buy them on your taxes. More. I know right now, Seth, don't they have like a $7,500...
That was part of in the EV mandate too.
Kickback?
Yeah.
Where if you buy it, they give you like a $7,500 kickback. That would get people excited to go buy one. A guy that just, like Seth, for instance, who doesn't tow anything and who's just driving around, his Ford Hemi just as a dad, is picking up Sammy from school, taking the family out to dinner, going to see Elise, going to work, just the standard stuff. If Seth got, a $15,000 or $10,000 tax break because he bought this vehicle, I can see a guy like Seth, who doesn't do any towing, doesn't do anything industrial with his car other than just strict transportation. I could see Seth going for that.
It would be easier than claiming other people's kids on my income tax.
Right.
I think that's
It'd be easier than taking Sammy's friend's social security numbers down. Sammy, listen, I know you're playing with Rhonda and Lisa and Joanne today. See if you can get their socials for me, okay? Sammy, you know what? Sammy would get him too.
He knew every aspect of this bill. He knew it better than almost anybody. And
listen, and Tesla hasn't become the successful company that it has become based on being a law that people have to buy electric vehicles. They are successful.
What about when he was shilling for Musk outside the White House doing a commercial for him?
Yeah, that's right.
That was shoving it down our face.
Yeah, but
telling us to buy a Tesla to help the guy out.
But that's okay. That's not saying that's just an endorsement. That's just a suggestion. Buy this good car. My buddy makes them. Buy one. Be great. No big deal.
Tesla.
Get one of these Teslers. And Tesla didn't become the badass company that it was because there was a mandate that you got to buy them. They're going to be Tesla is going to it's the absolute leader, I think, in electric vehicles. I think they're going to continue to get things like trucks, SUV. I think they're going to continue to diversify, and they're going to be okay.
Is it a big deal that the Tesla stock started plunging yesterday when all this went down? I'm not a day trader.
I think that the Tesla stock is so fickle, to be honest with you. I think you're in it long term or you're not. I think you're in it because you know that they're the leader in electric vehicles and they're never going to go anywhere and they're going to continue to get bigger regardless if there's a mandate or not. So I think those are all, in my opinion, Seth, the daily fluctuations of Tesla are just knee-jerk day traders that don't, that are just riding that real quick wave. They're down 10, I'm going to buy.
Should I buy?
I think Tesla would be a good buy. If I didn't have high IRS issues and I could get into the market like I used to, I would buy Tesla.
Yeah, I mean it's up for the year, $106.
But I can't buy anything.
Nope.
I can't own anything. I can't buy anything. I can't do nothing.
I had a problem until right after he left.
This afternoon, Elon called Trump ungrateful. Without me, Trump would have lost the election.
Oh, he's coming out strong. Mm-hmm. See, all this is going to do is make people not like Elon.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that Trump's got I don't know, I'm not...
would control the House, and the Republicans would be 51-49 in the Senate. Such ingratitude.
I think that Elon is such a slinging D, and Trump hates to get backed into a corner, that I think Trump needs to pick up the phone and they need to talk.
Oh, he actually just said, I just saw a report that came out and said that he has no interest in talking to Elon Musk and that he's lost his mind.
For real?
Yeah.
So completely opposite of what I suggested.
I mean, that doesn't mean they're not going to talk, but it just doesn't seem like.
No, that statement to me seems like you're dead to me.
For now, things
Trump
change.
says he still would have won.
Elon endorsed me very strongly. He actually went up in campaign for me. I think I would have won. Susie would say I would have won.
See, I think this is just all bad for everything.
Oh, of course.
It's just bad.
It's infighting.
Now you got the Republicans that are infighting. That's what destroyed the Democratic Party. And now, is there not some Republican that can't stand up and say, hey, this is not good for us? Donald, swallow some pride. Elon, chill out. Take your on the spectrum medicine and let's quit this. This is going to completely divide the party.
In Pennsylvania easily anyway, even if the governor.
Because Trump is such a narcissistic prick. He ain't backing down.
Nope.
He ain't backing down at all.
Yeah, but he's also going to remember anybody that was in the middle or slightly supported Elon during all of this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's still
it's bad.
He's still the boss. I mean, so when you start having people that, are going to go against him or try to get him to talk to Musk, I mean.
Kind of like Brian.
Brian's he's the boss?
He tries to go against me.
Oh.
Tries to go against the boss. He doesn't recognize my bossness.
I see yesterday still bothering you.
Very.
Ran the real governor, not the governor from Minnesota, he's a sick puppy, that guy. That poor guy, feels sorry for him. But they made a bad choice with him. But if you pick Shapiro or anybody else, I would have won Pennsylvania. I won it by a lot.
Trump knocked Biden out, got shot, jumped back up, put on a McDonald's apron, and swept the swing states. He never trailed. Obviously, Elon's money made a big impact. But if money won elections, then Kamala would be commander-in-chief because she spent twice as much.
Yeah, she raised and spent twice as much as Trump.
Yeah, and lost it all.
Oof. You can't buy an election. If you could, Musk would.
Well, let's hold on. Rick Scott bought a whole bunch of them.
Sure did.
Yeah, maybe you can't buy presidential elections.
Yeah, maybe it's harder on the presidential side. But if you're a governor and you've been fined the most out of any business you've been fined more than any CEO of any business in the world. I'm sorry, in our country. You can just write a $75 million campaign check to yourself and win the president and be the governor 2 times. And now I think he's either a 2 or a 3-time senator. Ridiculous.
Seat in Wisconsin. But Musk says Trump's just not the same guy.
Gene, how's that phone doing?
Good.
Asking, was he replaced by a body
Trying
double?
to find something.
Musk also says, and some food for thought as they ponder this question. Trump has 3.5 years left as president, but I'll be around for 40 plus years.
Oh.
Elon's basically threatening the primary Republicans who vote for this big, beautiful bill and insinuates he'll be around for decades playing kingmaker. But Trump says...
What are you, George Soros now? You know what I'm saying? Let me
That's
nobody
not good.
that George Soros is that's what he is with the Democratic Party. He gets involved and buys. I'm just saying.
Yeah, don't question Soros.
He's the president, and Elon overstayed his welcome. Elon was wearing thin. I asked him to leave. I took away his EV mandate that forced everyone to buy electric cars that nobody else wanted, that he knew for months I was going to do. And he just went crazy. Remember, the president said he could...
See, this is just not good for us in any capacity. Having these two at each other battling, and Elon saying, let's let the Donald's on the Epstein files, and it's just not good for these two to be battling. It's just not going to be good.
Rid of them.
He likes this place. I can't get him out of here. He just likes this place. And you know what? I like having him here, too. He's good.
Trump let Elon move into Mar-a-Lago, hired him at the White House, flew him around Air Force One, and took him to UFC fights. And then there was this. At 3 o'clock this afternoon, Elon says, time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. This is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, DJT. Mark this post for the future. The truth will come out.
he is playing. He is.
What's someone going to kick him off his own platform?
That or kill him.
Oh.
I mean, ask Bill Clinton what happens when you go against him. How many times? How many deaths? How many coincidental murders and/or deaths and/or disappearances do they say that the Clintons may have done? Like 10 or something like that.
I think it's.
12. God.
Elon's calling the president a pedophile. Wow. I don't think Musk's seen the Epstein files, and if Trump was in them, Biden probably would have released him. And everybody knows Trump kicked Epstein out of his clubs and cooperated with the victims' attorneys. But the silver lining is that now Democrats are demanding the release of the Epstein files.
Oh, yeah, this just causes the other ones. You see, as bad as this is for the Republicans, it's phenomenal for the Democrats because the Democrats are so disheveled. They need a leader. They need something to grab a hold of. They ain't got nothing, and this gives them some traction.
Well, this is where the pro wrestling, like Seth was saying, comes in. Because now you got the Democrats demanding the Epstein file, which they didn't want the Epstein files, I guess, to come out. But now that they say, well, Trump's on it, now they have to put it out there.
So be careful what you wish for.
Exactly.
Because
That's where
now you got Bill on there 29 times. You got Donald on there 3 or 4 times. You know, you got Biden on there. You know, you got, a lot.
That's what the... Yeah.
Fang Fang's Flame says, release the Epstein files now. Now, if you think it's stopped, nope.
Donald doesn't stop. Neither one of them will stop. Neither one of them answers to anybody. Neither one of them has a boss to say, stop it.
It's still going. The easiest way to save money in our budget, billions and billions of dollars, is to terminate Elon's governmental subsidies and contracts. I was always surprised that Biden didn't do it. Remember, the media said Trump was elected because of Musk. And Trump.
So he's saying that Elon's companies get billions and billions of dollars of U.S. subsidies?
Yes.
Was paying him back by letting him get rich off government. Well, that was a lie because Trump just killed the EV subsidies. The Wall Street Journal is saying Elon's mad that he lost the subsidies, but who knows? He claims it's spending that has to stop. We don't know. They also said Musk was co-president. They were wrong again. Tesla stock tanking because of this feud. Elon responded immediately saying, in light of the president's statement about cancellation of my government contracts, SpaceX will begin decommissioning its Dragon spacecraft immediately. Elon's...
See, they're both...
What does that mean? What is that?
That means that What's
the Dragon?
It's part of the space station.
Yeah, it's the only one that can go get the astronauts right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so
he's pretty much saying I saved these guys.
Well, he's pretty much saying, you know what? Well, we're not going to get them. That's on you. We're the only ones that can get them. We're the only rockets that can go up there. So again, as each one of them is trying to show who's got the bigger D, it's just all bad.
Taking his rockets and he's going home. Remember the hot red Tesla Musk gave Trump? Miller might torch it. Margot's going to have to Uber. And all those Republicans who bought Teslas to support Elon, do they key their own cars now?
That's the most confusing thing about this all is what do you do?
You're right.
With the Teslas.
But don't worry.
Hey, listen, my sister has 2.
Yeah, but she's not swayed by political stuff.
No. She likes them because she likes them. And I would love to have one. Just as my daily driver, going to the track, going, wherever. I love them. They're great cars. They are so superiorly, have so much better technology. They have a 24-hour, like if you get close to them, a camera turns on and starts recording you. If you right now, if you had a Tesla and you wanted to in 5 minutes leave, but you didn't want to get into a hot car, you go on. It's all app based. You go to your Tesla app, You turn your car on and you set your temperature to what you want it. You can even turn what radio station you want on. You can completely have your car ready to go. And then it only unlocks when you walk up to it and unlock it. So, I mean, I would love to own a Tesla. Just for my driving that doesn't require a truck. When I'm hauling something to the track or, pulling a trailer or something like that. But I'd love to have like what my sister has. She was supposed to give it to me, and I think she's traded in for a new one.
Trump got big balls in the divorce. The 21-year-old Dozier is staying on. And now Elon thinks Trump should be impeached.
They're just doubling. I mean, they're just it won't stop.
He wants to.
Okay, I'm taking my spaceships. So good luck on getting your American astronauts back. You're going to have to be kissing our ass. And now I'm going to, call for your impeachment.
Doge Trump. And he says the Trump tariffs will cause a recession. This is not how I thought today would go. None of this is about Elon, Trump says. Quote, I don't mind Elon turning against me, but he should have done so months ago. This is one of the greatest bills ever presented to Congress. I didn't create this mess. I'm just here to fix it. This big, beautiful bill is the centerpiece of the Trump agenda. Tax relief, no tax on tips, pay raises for soldiers and military.
By the way, let me know tax on tips doesn't involve radio personalities.
No, of course.
They really scope it on down to like food, beverage, bartenders.
Do you want them to shoot this bill down and go back and start adding all of those other people that get tipped?
No, those
Come
people.
on, Bubba!
No, I mean, I was trying to hope that, like Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, since it's coming directly from a person, it is a tip, and it's not being aggregated through a third party like, YouTube or Rumble. We get checks from them, legitimate companies. This comes from a person. And so, that seemed like it would be it felt tippy to me. But they said no, and I'll go with it.
Military spending on ships and jets.
I'm just trying to get out of my IRS issues.
Border wall funding, very important, and ICE funding for mass deportations, and money for drill, baby, drill. Trump ran on this and won on this. He didn't run on balancing the budget. He wants to, but this isn't a spending bill. He has 4 years to reduce the deficit. Yeah, there's probably a lot of pork in it, but hopefully the Senate strips it out and the House can do its duty and spend less and lock in the Doge cuts. But that's going to be tough. No income.
It sounds like Jesse needs to get these two guys together and maybe talk it through.
Yeah.
Jesse's got the calmest head of all.
Congress. Republican Senate sources tell Primetime that Musk isn't going to be able to derail the bill. But I sympathize with him. You can break things and build them back in the private sector, but Washington's tough. Plus, his cars were on fire, and the media was investigating his girlfriends and accusing him of taking drugs. That's not fun. It's not fair. And it's not easy to handle.
Yeah, what does Trump come out with next?
Oh, yeah.
A full-blown FBI investigation of all of his ex-girlfriends, and has he abused them, and how did he get that black eye, and all those kind of deals. Don't underestimate Trump when he start taking shots.
I think Trump will still get some zingers out, but I don't see Trump just sitting down, going hardcore in the paint, trying to completely ruin Elon Musk's life.
Gene, what's the paint?
What's the paint?
Mm-hmm.
What paint?
Going hard in the paint. What's the paint mean?
Oh, that's the center court.
Well, you're close enough. You didn't know that yesterday, now, did you?
Do you think
that's getting ready to slam it?
So now, yeah, exactly. So when you hear somebody say, "Hey, man, that guy went hard in the paint," that guy came running through there. And
he was jumping high,
right? And you didn't know that yesterday.
No, leaning forward.
Do you think less of Elon Musk, Gene? After this,
I think they're all a bunch of idiots. I try to get hooked up with them. I sent you a picture. You see that picture I sent you, Bubba?
Did you text it to me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I don't. I
look at it. Tell me what it is.
Okay.
What does it look like to you?
Right, I gotta.
I feel like we're dealing with a magician here.
Gene searched really hard for that.
That looks like a shock.
It's a strut off of a Tesla. You see the chrome piece in the middle? I tried to build an alternator to fit inside of that and make amperage off of the shock absorber going up and down. So if I put 4 of them on a car, I can make enough amperage to charge that battery while it's rolling.
So you can make Teslas?
If you buy my shocks, you don't have to plug in all the time. You can drive for a long time.
So if you come to your shop, you can get your struts powder coated, and you're going to put an amperage system into their spring shock absorber system. So every time their shock absorbers go up and down, it's building electric back into the motor.
Yeah, amps back into the battery. So if something happens to me anytime soon, he got me.
Elon?
Yep. Because I'm breaking into his money.
Where did you think of this at?
I'm just thinking.
Maybe Musk is publicly distancing himself from.
You might want to send that to Lummy, because he could send it to me, and I could show the people what you're talking about.
Okay.
If you want to do that.
Trump to help his brand.
By the way, we're all retiring, Seth, on Gene Lasker's spring amperage recharging system.
Is this better than his lunchbox?
Oh, I don't know if it works, but it.
Well, see, I tried the first.
Hold on. I don't know if it works, but it certainly is far more advanced and believable.
It's got to get a little stronger. I can't make enough to keep the battery up because the battery's so big. What I tried in the beginning was to take a Tesla wheel and carve out the inside of the rim and fill it full of magnets. And then put the alternator amperage of the center section and run it off the shock absorber into it says right on the edge of the wheel, so in the inside of the wheel, so you can't see it. And as the wheel spun,
where are you getting all these Teslas to work on?
I'm not. I'm just working on the parts. I had to go to junkyard to buy a wheel
and recover. Maybe he needs liberals to buy his cars. We don't know. We're just spitballing here. Sometimes we say things we don't mean when we're mad. But when that person who's mad is a mega donor, someone needs.
No, when that guy that says something that's mad is the richest person in the world, one might take a step back.
Needs to hold his hand and work it out.
See, even Jesse is saying Trump might want to hold his hand and work this out. That's even right. Jesse is saying that. Listen.
Sometimes we say things we don't mean when we're mad. But when that person who's mad is a mega donor, someone needs to hold his hand and work it out. They have to be careful because Democrats are trying to poach.
So what are the
Democrats should be jumping on this like you wouldn't believe.
Democrats do with someone like Elon Musk, given how powerful he is? Do they try?
You steal him. If you're the Democrats,
well, he's going third party. He's not going back.
He's going independent, Willie.
He's looking for a third party. Then Stephen A. Smith was like, "Sign me up for that, Elon."
Oh, I like that.
John recruit him back into the fold.
John Morgan, Stephen A. Smith, and Elon Musk is all you need.
Because again, that money with our campaign finance.
I mean, for real, Seth, that could be a problem.
I mean,
that's a real scenario.
Can we throw Kanye in too?
No.
He's too much.
It's a little much.
You being Jewish should never ever utter those words through your mouth ever again.
He's
a piece of shit.
He came out and said he's not anti-Semitic anymore.
You don't become anti-Semitic and then stop.
He made a statement that he quit. He's gone cold turkey.
Well, he should have never said it to begin with.
I agree, but I have to forgive.
Laws, which I think are broken and should be amended. Yeah. That money really matters.
Democrats have to be a big tent party. That means taking in disaffected Republicans. And the way we do that is by bringing in people like Elon Musk and anyone else who would be open to the idea of competent government.
So you'd take him back?
I would take him back, and I would take anyone else of good
Democrats will take anybody back. They're hurting so bad.
Conscience who wants to do right by the American people.
Democrats are like, yeah, he's a Nazi, but we'll take his money. Sorry about burning your cars. Why don't you just write us a check and we'll call it even? Musk won't forgive what they did to him. But a little beef about the big, beautiful bill. Guys can get over that stuff. We call each other pedophiles, but we don't always mean it.
I've never called a man a pedophile in my life that I didn't mean.
Right.
If I've called you a pedophile, it's because I got some information knowing that you touch kids. That's not a joking manner.
These are two big dogs living in close quarters, kind of like roommates. After a while, you get sick of each other. But usually men don't have a change of heart that fast. Just a few months ago, Musk said he loves Trump so much as a straight man can love another.
Elon Musk said today, I love Donald Trump as much as a straight man can
Love Another Man. What does the First Lady think about that?
Oh, I think she'll be okay with it somehow.
Trump's actually pretty forgiving.
She's not actually allowed to have any thoughts. And she's certainly not allowed to communicate.
She was sending Elon the info to tweet yesterday.
Exactly. She's Elon's source.
Yeah. Vance called him a Nazi, and now he's VP. Megyn Kelly and Trump hated each other, and now she's at his rallies. Musk was an Obama.
By the way, I love Megyn Kelly. Oh my God, Lummy.
Donor. Then he backed DeSantis. Then he went all in on Trump, and now he wants him impeached. So he's been all over the place. Will they patch it up? Only those two know. If you said I was on the Epstein list, it might take me a little while. But guys get over stuff. And if it's good for the country, both men are patriots. And hopefully they'll do the right thing. And if they don't, that's okay too.
This woman, I guess, breaks down some stuff.
I sent you the shock from Gene.
Gene. Yeah, you know what? Let's do some words so I'm not late. We'll come back with this bag and come back with Gene's possible, the way we all, never speak it. You know what? Possibly the one thing that might make Gene so rich that he buys me out and I don't have to get up every morning and do this stupid show. And I can just work at Gene's
What's he
shop.
gonna buy? What's he gonna buy?
If he invents a device to
charge that battery while you're driving.
That charges your battery more so than using the brakes. Currently, under the current Tesla prototype, and what happens is when you decelerate, anytime your wheels are turning, and you're not accelerating and you're deaccelerating, you're rejuvenating the battery very little, but a little bit. And then as you use the brakes,
but that ain't going to work for you on the interstate.
That's what I'm saying. And as you use the brakes, you also put a little more energy back into the battery, but it's so very little. But your shock absorbers and your springs
are always bouncing up and down.
Are always working.
Yep.
Are always bouncing up and down, steadying the car. So if you had a steady source of rejuvenation that came through your suspension, Lasker might be on. You didn't think of this all yourself.
Yes, I did. And I started out with doing it, putting the magnets in the wheel. I thought that's when just shoving my alternator out the side and letting it roll around the rim. And then I thought about, well, you know what? I can't make enough out of that. I could making the wheel too heavy, putting too much magnets in it. So then we thought about with the shock absorber that's going up and down.
Somebody's helping you with this.
Well, Mike Cannon, because he's a machinist and I use his shop.
Oh, okay. Lummy, you got a picture of it?
I sent it to you.
I'll show it next, and we'll see what this bag says. She says, Elon Musk drops the really big bomb, accuses Trump of being in the Epstein files, admits the feud.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
The egos. They're such good buddies, making shit happen, doing crazy shit, and then now they hate. Right. That's just not right. That's wrong. It's just too hard to make enough amperage to make because the battery's so big, Bubba. It's too hard to make that much amperage to work.
So you're just trickulating.
Yeah, you're just like you're trickle charging instead of charging. And that trickle charging ain't nothing. No one wants that. They just want to plug in, and be done, or not plug in and be able to drive all day long and then plug in at night just to overcompensate or top it off. But I had thought about a long time ago, but like, why don't they just have alternators on them cars? You know what I'm saying? You can spin it with something, spin it with the wheel if you have to, drive shaft. You know, late models got an alternator bolted to their drive shaft.
F1, let's see. Red Sea pedestrian says F1 solved this by recovering heat from the turbocharger.
Yeah, because it spins like a motherfucker.
The shafts don't generate enough, he said.
Yeah. And the turbo spins so violently quick. You know, you get a lot of revolutions. I was trying to find a picture of the prototype that I built for the wheel. Morgan saying, "Yeah, that'd be great, because then I could have electronic signs for my sponsors on my wings."
Lee, Lummy, did you send it to me?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, really, Berto?
How about that? Glad you're getting to see me. Don't forget to get those digital wallets out and donate 5, 10s, and 20s at BubbaArmyTips.com.
So, Creech and Travis?
Someone text me, says laboring with Lasker.
Hollywood Mike, go swallow Donald Trump, anytime, man.
What's that?
Laboring with Lasker?
Laboring, yeah.
John Miller.
The fact that you're concerned about who I like and who I don't like shows a real lack of things happening in this outside world for you. You guys that worship politicians got to deal with the fallout sometimes.
All right, yeah. You want to hold on because we're about to go back. I will. Yeah. All right,
Everybody would have slurped up Elon until yesterday.
My wife said.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo Studios, aquabedo.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I don't know, maybe, Lovey, seems like the love of Lasker and the thumbs up that usually Lasker sets records on is really stalled. And he's down to 8:39 and only 57 minutes left.
Well, let's get some thumbs up, guys.
No, you got to work.
What do they got to do that?
You got to work them, Gene. During the commercials, you got to talk to these people instead of just being on your phone nonstop with Kurt Morgan. you gotta talk to these people. You should be like, what's up, Steve, the grumpy old man, and what's up, Jay Bowler, and.
Well, I will from here on in. I'll get me hooked up with this little mouse.
Thomas Gilson. How you guys doing? Hit that thumbs up for me. I'm Gene
thumbs
Lasker.
up. Let's go.
I mean, I'm Gene Lasker. I can't be the first guy since. Let me has the exact date. I can't be the first guy since.
I like breaking my own records.
Yeah, well, you're getting ready to lose.
February 26th.
February 26th, we hit 1,000.
Well, there's a controversy on Wednesday that we might not have hit it on Wednesday.
What do you mean?
It depends. Do we count like right when the show ends, or do we give like a little grace period?
I mean, we give.
We were still on the air, weren't we?
No, but I'm saying like at the 10
All right.
o'clock.
At what time did it hit 1,000?
It's sometime between 10 and 11 o'clock.
Oh. Were we?
That's got to go with it.
Well, hold on. Were we clearly off the air?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then, yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
I
got this brought to my attention a couple of times.
And that's on Tuttle.
So
see, Tuttle being a dick.
But see, no one gave me an exact time.
And here's the deal: Tuttle, Tuttle worked himself into a corner. I know what Tuttle was trying to do. Tuttle was trying to stick up for me and get heat with Alex, but he just worked himself into a shoot because he didn't know that I was going to flip flop on him. I didn't flip flop. I usually appreciate the support, but I just felt that he was just getting. I felt it was cheap heat. I really did, and it really pissed me off. And maybe the fans, were with me. Maybe that's an indication that because we hadn't up until that point not hit 1,000, and since February 24th or so. So I mean, maybe Tuttle should take in that in account. And Tuttle kept doubling and tripling down, like he wouldn't even babyface on the deal.
I gotta give one thing to Tuttle though, is he's not able to talk to them on hot mic though.
Oh,
so he's kind of.
Well, that's where true.
Yeah,
but I mean, realistically, if we're going to be intellectually honest, first one of the day, I think that we did not. The rule needs to be by the time we say goodbye. And I hit the closing stuff, and it talks about everybody on the show. By the way, Lasker, we probably got to get a statement from you. Gene Lasker, co-host, Fridays. How about it?
Gene Lasker, co-host, Fridays. How about it?
There you go. We can just use that right there.
Thumbs up.
Hit the button. Put in glad you're getting to hear me.
Glad you're getting to hear me.
They'll edit
Show
that.
me with the thumbs up.
So this is a Tesla shock. This is a Tesla. Is this from a rear or front suspension?
Front.
So this is a front suspension piece for a Tesla, like Lasker would say. Mm-hmm. And Lasker, but I can see, Gene, I'm going to call you out. It's somebody else's idea that's trying to use your mechanical skill in engineering and powder coating to its advantage, because it looks like the guy that in the foot and shoe looks like one of a businessman.
It's Mark Julian.
Oh,
No, it says he's a patent guy.
He went from the one idea that he gave me that I thought I don't have. I didn't have.
No, this is what we've been doing this for a year now.
But I didn't have the heart to tell him. I think he knows what I thought about his idea that he asked me on Monday. I thought it was stupid. So, like, Mark, don't even come back with anything. I don't like if you go do this on your own. Do this without me. I don't like it. So, is this his latest idea in conjunction with you?
No, well, this idea came from his son, who's a drifter, and we were sitting around in the shop and thinking
You
of
mean, like as a drifter.
I said, why don't you just take
hold on. A drifter, as in he drives the Formula D drifting cars?
Yeah.
Or he's a drifter, meaning he goes from one house to another?
He drives them
one
race
city,
cars. He
one
drifts
city
race
to another.
cars. No, he drifts the race
All
cars.
right, so he's a race car drifter.
Yeah, and then
not a drifter.
And
that
Julian's got 2 or 3 of them Teslas, and we were talking about the charging and plugging in, and I said, why don't you just put an alternator on the drive shaft like the late models do, and everybody looked around like, you need to make something like that. So,
all right, so
one thing got made into another, and then we started going to the machine shop and trying to make something.
All right. And so what is your findings so far?
We can't make enough amperage to charge the battery.
So
even though we're using all 4.
It's dead in the water.
Well, so far we got to figure out some other way to do it.
Do you have to find some bigger recharging device that will fit inside the spring? Something that's bigger, or you can't? To me, it looks like you can't get much bigger.
You can't get much bigger because it only goes a certain amount of distance. So.
Right, because because the spring compresses,
right?
So it can only, you got to bottom.
So it's really not working out for us.
You
doing
basically
got
to bottom out the spring, and that's as big as you can make your recharging unit.
Well, when the car's running down the road, it only moves like 2
I understand,
inches,
but the largest recharging device you can put in there can only be as big as when the spring is completely compressed. Otherwise, you're going to hit your recharging unit.
Right.
So part of the spring is a safety device against this getting hurt.
Well, that's still that holds the car up and keeps the car level.
I understand.
Okay,
but I'm saying if a guy would bottom out his car, he could end up breaking this alternator.
Yeah, but you mean we'd figure out some kind of rubber mount later on?
To me, man, you would need far more bigger wire than this.
Well, we don't need more bigger wire right now while we're testing, while we're trying to see how much amps we can make it go through the. And it won't be that. So it doesn't really need that much more.
Would this be a kit that Tesla people buy, or would you?
Well, I was hoping they just buy me out, and buy the product from me, me out.
So
buy my patent.
Go to Tesla and say, "Hey, we have."
I'm sure they'll figure it out before I even get to them. They'll find out.
Maybe not.
Well, I'm sure they're looking at patents being used against their company,
Well, good luck to you, buddy. That's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. Especially,
it's not working though.
I know, but if it's not working now, and it may never work, but what if it was?
What if it did?
What if it did?
Right, they'd buy me out, and I'd be cool.
And next thing you know, they say, you know what, $10 million, buy out.
Out, I'm done.
And then you take.
I'm trying with the wheel now. I just text Mike and told him to send me a picture because it's inside or somewhere in my phone, but I can't
it's
find
gonna
it.
make the wheels too heavy. You start adding.
That's what's happening right now.
Yeah. So anyway, more information, Lummy, with regards to got to scratch a little bit on the P. Diddy stuff. It's crazy. We really haven't even really talked much about the P. Diddy stuff for the last all week, and there's been some unbelievable stuff came out, including the judge telling P. Diddy he was going to remove him from the courtroom because P. Diddy was making facial expressions to the jurors and seeing
like what?
Like smiling and just having. You're not supposed. See, Gene, I don't think you've ever been on trial. I think you've just.
Yeah, I've been on trial one time
with a jury.
Right. And
I don't know when this was, but
long time ago.
They and I've been on trial 4 times. And one of the things the judge says is, don't look. You can look at the jury.
You're not really allowed to look over there.
You're not really allowed to make any type of facial interaction with them.
Not look sad.
Smile,
or something.
not look sad. You're just to look. If you're to look, you're just to look at them and look away. And supposedly P. Diddy's, trying to make some type of communication with them, which could skew the trial, which absolutely made the judge lose his crap yesterday. And that's what was reported.
Oh my God, this just happened inside of the courtroom just now. I was listening, waiting behind while the judge was talking to the attorneys in the Sean Diddy Combs case. All of a sudden, the judge said, I want to make my own record. And he began to admonish the lead attorney, Mark Agnifilo, about Sean Diddy Combs' behavior inside the courtroom today. He said that he could not have been clearer earlier this morning when he told everyone they are not to react, not to make any facial expressions, or in any way try to engage with the jury. He said, was I not clear about that? Agnifilo agreed that he was. He then began to admonish Sean Diddy Combs, the defendant in this federal trial, that he was nodding and that he was looking directly at the jurors. He said he cannot do that, and he threatened him. If you do it again, he could possibly exclude Sean Diddy Combs from the duration of his trial. Remember, this is a defendant fighting for his life. If he is convicted of all 5 federal charges, he could serve the rest of his life behind bars. And you're probably asking yourself, can a judge order a defendant to be quite so stoic and straight-faced?
Yeah, listen, that's the judge. What people don't realize is when you're in that courtroom,
he makes the rules.
He's God. Like, he literally is God. Now, he makes him and her may make a mistake, and that's where the appellate that's where an appellate issue may rise. But he is God. He can have people removed. He can find people in contempt. It's old school, man. He is God.
Well, the stakes are so high. Well, this judge is saying that if he engages with that jury,
he could say the ultimate penalty would be remove P. Diddy from the courtroom because he's not listening to me, and you're going to do this trial without him, and every question that would be directed to him, you're going to have to presume as guilty. Because he's not here to answer it. The presumption of guilt. Almost like pleading the fifth civilly. If you plead, that's what a lot of people don't realize. If you plead the fifth criminally, then it's not really used against you because you're not incriminating yourself on a criminal charge. But if you plead the fifth on a civil violation or a question you're on the witness stand and it's a civil deal, not a criminal deal. You're not going to jail. Somebody's just trying to sue you for money or whatever. And you plead the fifth, it's automatically considered an inference of guilt.
again, if he nods vigorously, if he's nodding, if he's looking straight at them, then he could do a curative instruction to the jurors that the judge threatens, you don't want me to give. We'll see what happens for the rest of the trial. But remember, Sean Diddy Combs on trial, now being told that he cannot interact with the jury nodding or looking at them.
And for the judge to stop all proceedings and to chew P. Diddy's ass in front of the jury, not a good look for him. I mean, if you're a juror, right, Gene, you're thinking, man, this guy's a real shady son of a bitch. I mean, the judge is even getting on him.
I wonder, will he be able to do that for the duration of the trial? And if he does remain stoic, will the jurors read something negative and adverse into that? Would they assume that he is somehow...
See, this is a guy that's been coddled and never been told no. And so he thinks he's above the law and he does whatever he wants. And you know, if you're a juror, you probably take that in consideration with how you vote.
Agreeing to the testimony if he does not respond. This has happened in courtrooms before, but this is a trial with very high stakes.
Now, I think the guy from TMZ, Lummy, it's very long, but they give you the daily breakdown.
Yes.
I think I might, because we're kind of hurting for time. I think we kind of maybe we'll go through that next, because the guy from TMZ, the black guy, that's light-skinned black guy that with dreads, kind of Harvey Levin's assistant, almost looks like he's second in charge of TMZ.
Yeah, he's the boss.
He's one of the boss men. He gives you a daily breakdown. It's very long, but I think we'll do it next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Give Gene some thumbs. Come on.
Am I getting thumbs? How do I get on here so I can say it to
Here,
him?
let me get you up on chat.
Oh, you're done, Gene. 8:50. You're fucked.
Why?
He's got a shirt to open too, Bubba.
What's that?
I gotta open my shirt someday too.
Oh, we'll do that next.
The chat's gonna talk.
Adam Wiley on the PayPal. I'll say him next. Dark Match Steve. He wants me to give Dark Match Steve some love.
Good morning.
So, what up, Bowler?
Chatter Rudy.
Oh, man.
Here's your chat.
Steve, the grumpy old man.
Yeah, Lasker, I mean,
Is it moved by itself or I gotta move it?
No, it moves by itself.
Okay, that's it.
Let's see where Gene's
We wasted 45 minutes on Trump. The vagabond
We
said that.
wasted 45 minutes. I mean, motherfucker. Who said that? You don't have to agree with them, Gene. You can call them
No, I'm
fucking
not
idiots. You can
agreeing
call
with
them fucking idiots if they're being idiots.
Okay.
What's up, Permagrom?
Oh, I got 9:30 now, Lummy. What do you got?
I got 9:30.
Yeah, man, Big Easy 375. Give me some more thumbs. He says I could give Gene 4 thumbs up. Good man. Give me some
Can
thumbs.
you give me 4 thumbs up? No, Gene, they can only give you 1, lover.
How about that? Glad you're getting to see me. Don't forget to get those digital wallets out and donate 5, 10s, and 20s at BubbaArmyTips.com. How about that? Glad you're getting to see me. Don't forget to get those digital wallets out and donate 5, 10s, and 20s at BubbaArmyTips.com.
Kind of goes kind of too fast.
What's up, Creatine? I'll see you tomorrow.
What's up, Alan? I'm gonna back out and let Gene handle the hellos for now.
Give it over to
Big Lumber
Gene.
says smash it like a button. Smash it. Alan Boeing. Seth Money. Captain Hog, Gene.
Whoa, look at that one, Gene.
Tiffany Trocher. Which one is that?
My sexy husband from Sarah.
Where at? I love you.
Where's that at?
That's on
Where's she
YouTube.
Where's that?
That's right between Wyatt Harris and
Oh,
Creatine.
yeah, there she is.
See, where's Wyatt and Creatine?
What's up, Longer?
When's the last
Oh,
time
Sarah.
you guys have done it?
Sarah, my sexy husband.
That's right. Thumbs up.
How about it? Say it, Gene. She does all your show prep for you. You got it.
me. Paul Rogers.
Why don't you go ahead and
Big
admit it?
Lunger, Eric Smith, 1981.
Why don't you go ahead and admit it? She does all your show prep for you.
Yeah. I go to her for anything now. She makes me where I don't look stupid.
Rumble really screwed us today, Lumby. I just want to let you know.
How about that? Glad you're getting to see me.
Oh,
Don't forget to smash that thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
I didn't think he liked me anymore. But hey, Mark.
I didn't think he liked me anymore, but hey, Mark.
Thanks, Permagrom. That's why Babyface and I try to talk about it
Going for
for
thumbs up,
the people that can relate to
Yeah,
having
throw me some thumbs up, all of you. Alex,
having kids
Paramount Collins.
or had them at that age.
I think you're going to hit it, Gene, I think.
What's up, Travis?
You're 9:59, Gene.
I'm 9:59, guys. Come on, Thomas Gibson.
All right, this will
Burt
put us over the
Steve,
top.
the grumpy old
Gene
man,
said there's a
Michael
white
McGinnis,
Black Panther.
Wait, Harris, Rico,
A white.
Nemechek,
What's up,
Paul
Scott?
Rogers. So I can say their names wrong anyway. That doesn't matter. But
It
they'll
doesn't matter.
know, right?
Doesn't matter, Gene.
Don't
Yeah,
need the
Paul
thumbs
Rogers,
up for
Scott
you.
Elliott,
What's up, Big E Paul?
Big E 375.
Just read
Hey, y'all give me some thumbs. They all got stars behind their names. Is that something?
That's good.
That means they're subscribed. That means they
Oh,
pay
that's-
$5 a month.
Gene, that's good.
That's good.
You
Okay.
thank them. You thank them
Well,
for
Nick
that.
the Gun City, you ain't got no star. Aaron Schwartz,
You ain't
Creative
got no
Travis.
Yeah, you can
jobbers.
shame them in not to having a star. What the
Man,
fuck?
why didn't you got no star? I mean, Aaron Schultz. I mean, you are smart.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me see, somebody on PayPal here today. I think it was Adam. I think it might have been Adam Wiley. Said give more love to Dark Match Steve. Why?
Thanks, Dark Match Steve.
I think Dark Match Steve, for all that he does, he participates in. I think he produces a podcast for Seth. And he's Bubba Army royalty. Is Dark Match Steve in the Hall of Fame?
No, he is not.
Oh, well, maybe there. Maybe there. There you go. So, There you go.
You got to put him in now. I mean, you just brought it up. It's, you can't go back.
I don't think you could. I think you can go back, and
No, because remember we had the issue with him when somebody lightly suggested that he takes the fourth mic, and then we had that whole thing. So now if there's a light suggestion for him to be in the Hall of Fame, I think we just move forward with it. We make the announcement right here, right now.
No, we're not making any announcements.
No announcements.
Lasker's. Well, I got him at 9:59. He may not hit. I mean, he's got 36 minutes to hit 33. I think he'll hit it.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah,
Come on.
Gene,
Steve Hickory, Thomas Gibson, Rico.
And Gene, push for those stars. Like, why ain't got a star?
Yeah, why ain't they got a star?
They should have a star.
They're just jobbing out?
No, they're not jobbed out.
Well, why are they even on the chat without a star? Because you look stupid.
Because they got other things to worry about. They do.
Steve, the grumpy old man, he got a blue star. What's he been on longer?
I don't know. I don't know what a blue star compared to
I think a yellow star means you've been on for at least 6 months. I feel like maybe anything that's not that is
new guy.
Shorter time.
So maybe a blue star might mean
grumpy old man. You're a new guy.
I think maybe
Cliff Mitchell. You ain't got no star. And you saying good morning to me?
How about Heather Wiz, one of Hall of Famer Heather Wiz?
Yeah, Hall of Famer, Hall of Wiz.
No star.
No
Stizzar. How about Dark Match Steve? You want me to put him over, but he ain't got no star.
He ain't got no star. I said that earlier. Boom. Yellow star means 6 months plus.
Oh, so a blue star might be probation, might be probate.
I'm a new star.
Brett
Hutchinson.
Blue would be a probate, and then red. I mean, then a gold star means you got your patch.
Yeah, then they got a green one too here. I see a Lummy one. A Jay Bowler got a.
So you got a green, you got a blue, and you got a gold. Maybe Lummy can tell you the differences if he knows. If not, maybe you can look up.
Seth Kush.
Charles here, and if you had
Seth,
is that you?
Yeah,
you know, nut.
Hold on, he goes.
I was thinking they were saying something good about you, trying to help you out.
He goes, Seth Kush.
I wanted to show him I got the
because I
star.
was reading at the same time, and I could see that he was jobbing me.
He's not jobbing you. He's got a star.
Suckering me though.
I paid for my star.
Let me. Can we get what the meaning of the stars are within the YouTube world?
Yes.
And it looks like Gene's going to probably hit 1,000. He's 21 away from now.
I thought it meant how many months you've subscribed.
We're officially over 1,000. Gene Lasker, you made it, my friend.
Hey, so Seth.
So thank everybody.
Did you invent the star gimmick?
No, I didn't. No,
that's a Jewish thing, right? Stars.
Yeah. Star of David is a Jewish thing. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but he didn't invent it. I mean, he didn't invent the Star of David, and he didn't invent the Star of YouTube.
Well, I just thought he took his, took from his apostles and then hooked us up.
Took it from his apostles. Yes.
17 in the Diddy trial as the biggest one yet.
Again, they're saying yesterday might have been the worst for Diddy. I forget what day we're involved. I think does it tell you what day it is?
I thought it said day 17.
I thought they said 17. Yeah, day 17. And they're saying day 17 might have been the most detrimental to Diddy of any day.
Hey everybody, Charles here, and if you had
Charles, that guy's name's Charles. For the scoring at home.
Day 17 in the Diddy trial as the biggest one yet. Guess what? Bingo, you won because
blue is a welcome star for a new member.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what a gold.
It depends on how long you've been a member, paying for your membership.
And then what about the star with the little tassels jumping off of it?
Wait, what?
That one right there.
Where?
Peacunt.
That's just an emoji.
Is that what it says?
That's an emoji.
That's a star emoji.
He said,
a star emoji
with the castles jumping off of it.
With the tassels, I can pop out.
Hierarchy, $50.
See it? So that's a trick us in that they think they're somebody, but they're not. They just threw an emoji in there. They didn't buy nothing.
Yeah, they're not. They think they're into themselves, not us.
Oh, okay.
But you get a guy like Hierarchy, Hall of Famer. He throws on a $50 bill.
We're getting a lot of blues now. So is that people jumping on?
Yeah, maybe.
Good.
Today was.
I like that.
So Gene's bringing up memberships, Lummy, and also hit the 1K.
There you go.
Good job, Gene Lasker.
Thank you very
Probably the
much.
most
You guys keep
eventful
going.
day as far as things that happened that were said on the stand and most importantly, things that the judge said, because Diddy almost got kicked out of his own trial. And we're going to get into how that happened. But he's actually, he didn't get kicked out yet, but the truth is, he's now on notice, and at any moment, he could be kicked out of the trial. So here's why that is the case. During the day started with Brianna Bongolan. She is the stylist who was...
I heard she said some stuff. The stylist really laid down the smack.
Testifying yesterday, she talked about this incident, she says, when Diddy dangled her off of a...
She's the one, Lummy, that supposedly got held by the
Lummy
ankles
Ceiling
and
Repair
dangled
Fund.
over a balcony.
Ah, that's cool.
Gene, that's
hey, what's
pretty...
the wrenches
Lummy
about?
Ceiling Repair Fund.
Some of these guys got a wrench.
A wrench.
Or Lummy Ceiling Repair Fund.
Moderator.
Their moderator. And so that means they moderate this so that people don't say bad words or, inappropriate stuff that would get us, like, drop the N-word or something like, you know what I'm saying? So you got to moderate these people.
What?
Yeah,
so these are the bad guys?
No, these are all, well, wait.
The people with the wrench are looking for bad guys.
They're
looking for the bad guys.
They're looking for bad guys, and they have the ability to cancel. They have the ability to cancel people, put them in timeout.
So if they have a bad attitude on their own, they're just going to get anybody they want.
So, well, no, they're all like Big Red and Grouper. They're fair about it.
They never have a bad day?
No, I'm sure they have bad days.
And then they're going to pick on somebody that might have said something.
Yeah, well, like I said, okay, let me give you an example.
All right.
Let's say somebody types in, Sarah is a dumb bitch.
Okay.
Grouper Lips or Big Red, which seem to be the two
throw them out or erase it.
A couple. They'll erase it, and they could either lock the guy out.
Danny G says they're like hitmen.
They kind of are. They can lock the guy out for the day. They can lock him out for like 5 minutes, or they can can him all together. So the guys with wrenches are really powerful, and they keep order in the court.
Big Red, $50.
Lummy Ceiling Repair Fund.
Because, Gene, if we didn't have them,
right?
I mean, even Seth will tell you, if we didn't have them,
it'd be terrible.
It'd be a free for all.
Free for all.
Seth's
it'd be like Rumble is.
Yes. I mean, they make fun. They hate me. They hate you. They hate me and Seth.
Big Red said the world would be gone.
They hate me and Seth the most.
It would be gone.
Nick the Gun Guy. I don't know what Nick the Gun Guy said, but it was hidden. So I don't know what Nick the Gun Guy said.
I think Grouper plays around with Nick a lot.
So yeah, Gene, it's a whole world in itself, and don't pay too much attention. Gene, only pay attention to it when we're off the air during the commercials.
Okay.
Then super serve them. Other than that, just don't, because you'll get completely. It'll drive you insane. And then they know you're watching, and it even accelerates even more.
Right, because they're saying that I should have a wrench myself. I don't.
You don't even have YouTube.
I'm not even on there.
Yeah, I'm not even. Yeah, you should have an account.
Well, Sarah can set him up with one.
Yeah.
Yes.
So then you can give yourself a thumbs
Gene,
up.
right now, ask your lovely wife, hey, baby, can you send me, you got an account, can I get one? You can call me Sarah's husband. You can call me Lasker. I don't know. Just set me up with one, please. I mean, Gene, then you could sign on, and then we could also give you a wrench where you can start wrenching on people. I mean, what's better than a wrench, right, Gene?
Right, but I'd
balcony.
rather say stuff to them than to throw them out.
From 17 stories up, and also talked about drug use and all of that. Well, she was being cross-examined this morning, and the big thing that Diddy's defense was going in on was the timeline. She had testified that this happened on September 26th, 2016. And the defense showed evidence that that Diddy was actually not in LA at that time. He was in New York, and their big thing was, how can he be in two places at once? And they
maybe they
were
got
making the
her on a
point that
technicality.
you made this up. That was the push that they were making here. And they certainly were making a good impression, I think. It was very clear. If she said the date was the 26th, he's in New York, doesn't
probably bode well for the government. Her having the wrong date, and they can prove that P. Diddy wasn't there, probably is a win for P. Diddy.
Hotel, the name of the hotel, they know when he checked out on the 29th, could not have been him, and probably making a good point. But
just like I just said,
Diddy reacted to that, and this is why the judge ended up calling him out and calling out his attorney, warning about these behaviors that Diddy was exhibiting in court.
You know what I'm assuming, Lummy? Like P. Diddy was like, yeah, bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, like, it's right. You know what I'm saying? Lummy, like, yeah, bitch. Tarpon from Mark from Tarpon. 100 for Lasker.
Hey.
Lasker needs a wrench.
Thank you.
So, I mean, maybe P. Diddy got a little cocky and be like, that's right, bitch. See, I mean, I was in New York, something like that. And, and the jury saw it. The judge saw it. And now all the good that your team just did, proving her that she potentially is an unreliable witness, probably all got thrown out based on you grandstanding like that, right?
But at the moment, she wanted that.
But what I'm saying, though, Gene, is how effective your counsel was in discrediting her goes completely to the wayside when the judge has to admonish you for your behavior.
Yeah.
So the moment that this happened, they took during the
Maria Guatemala, Lummy, she's over there.
Examination. The judge says, all right, we're going to take a break from Brianna's cross-examination. The jury leaves the courtroom. And then the judge basically says, hang on a second, Mr. Agnifilo. Mark Agnifilo, of course, Diddy's lead defense attorney. And he said, your client had better knock it off. And if he doesn't, I'm going to have to take extreme measures here, and that could include removing him from the courtroom for the remainder of this trial.
Now, the one thing...
That wouldn't be good.
See, now, here's the thing, though. It didn't happen in front of the jury. He didn't do it in front of the jury. So the jury didn't see that.
All right, good.
What was going on was that, according to the...
Bob Cook over in chat, Lummy, with the star.
Judge, Diddy was...
Big E with a star. Jay Boulder with a star.
Looking at jurors. Now,
Grumpy old man with a star.
In and of itself is not any big deal. He's looking around the courtroom, was what's going on. That's not a big deal. But what the judge said he was doing was looking at jurors and nodding in approval of things that were being said in the court, whether it was points that his attorney was making during cross-examination.
Dude, Harvey carries this guy.
This is horrible without Harvey.
That Brianna Bong. Yeah, see? I told you.
Yeah. Where is Harvey?
They need somebody to
every
interact
defendant
with
has
on
a
this.
right to face their accuser. So Diddy being in court for all of these proceedings is a constitutional. Get to what happened after Brianna in just a moment, because that's when described as Diddy's chief of staff.
All right, here we go.
So when they came back,
trying to fast forward, Lummy, to different parts of people. Like he took a whole bunch of time talking about, P. Diddy getting scolded by the judge. Okay, we moved on.
From break, on redirect, the
And
prosecution
it sounds like they're talking about maybe potentially P. Diddy's chief of staff.
Is addressing Brianna, and they showed a screen grab of a text message between Cassie and Christina Coram. You've heard her name before. She's been described as Diddy's chief of staff. This screenshot was on September 30th, and it is Cassie describing the whole incident very much the way Brianna did on the stand. So clearly it happened.
So maybe the woman had the wrong date with regards to what day it happened, but it sounds like there's a text exchange between Cassie and this Brianna chick acknowledging the hold you by the ankles over the balcony gimmick, right? That's what I'm kind of understanding.
Yeah. And clearly Brianna got the date wrong, but the bigger point with the jury is it did happen, right? That he dangled.
See, as much as he maybe almost got out of it, but this now validates that it happened.
That he dangled Brianna off.
All right, let's continue.
Yes, Sesame Street. I'm not sure. I don't know that I've ever heard of that this was just, the other thing that got some visible reaction from people.
This is my last point right here, Lummy.
In court, including jurors, was when Jane talked about starting an OnlyFans. Now, she says she actually discussed this with Diddy and told him, look, I don't have any other income. She referred to herself basically her only job.
And Lummy, I tell you, some of these OnlyFans girls, they're making $200,000-$300,000 a month.
Yeah, doing pretty well.
Like remember Brandy, the MILF we had in here?
Brandy Love,
$300,000 a month.
Easy.
She's got a Ferrari. She's got like a Benz. She's got a Bentley.
Being a social media influencer, And so she first went to him with this idea saying, look, I'm thinking about doing this. I've heard friends and other people who are making up to $4 million a year doing this.
I want to kick it out wide and show my vagina.
You think? And she testified that Diddy told her, no, you should not do that. So she ultimately did not start the OnlyFans, but certainly there were some eye rolls where people...
I've heard enough. And finally, before I go into words, did you see this? So I have to talk to probably only Seth because he has a daughter. Lummy, you got a little boy.
Yes.
And Gene, you got a boy.
Yep. I mean, I got some stepdaughters.
You got some stepdaughters and I think some grandbabies.
Yes, I do.
So, this probably would be applicable to you and Sarah. Trans influencer filming in the women's bathroom at Disney World is everything that's wrong with this selfish moment. So this person, if you're probably not online, you're not familiar, or you've never heard of the trans influencer Lily Tino Contino. Unfortunately, if you are a waiter just trying to do your job, or a woman in Disney World restroom just got trying to do your own business, look out. Consider this. Since 2022, Catino's 400,000 TikTok followers have witnessed his journey from a man to what is that? I can't even read that.
I don't know.
Hirsute? From a hirsute man to a linebacker dressed as a 50s pinup girl, all terrorizing unsuspected wait staff for misgendering.
Yeah, this person always posts if someone says thank you.
Yeah,
man.
like when somebody makes a mistake and says thank you, sir, or something like that, then this person is highly offended and they call that misgendered. You've been misgendered. Well, this whack job decides to go to Disney and evaluate the girls' bathrooms. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. If I'm Bubba Kushner and Sammy 8, 9 now? 8?
Yeah.
And my 8-year-old, although she's with my wife, she has to see this weirdo. She has to pee or go to the bathroom with this weirdo in that bathroom. I am not happy, because this is clearly a man, and that's where I draw the line. You can listen, if you want to roll around Disney looking like this all you want, fine. If you want to act like a girl, fine. If you identify as a woman at Disney, fine. But the minute that you're walking into a very gender sacred area like the bathroom, and this guy, I'm assuming, has a penis,
I believe so.
I got a problem with that.
I got a
problem with
There's
that.
a problem if a full on, born this way woman walks in with a camera. Nobody should be taking any pictures.
It's against the law to take film in a bathroom.
Exactly.
So I mean, now if you see,
you can't even use it in a court of law.
So like,
if you see this person doing it, they might be getting
smash his head in.
Yeah, a curb stomp in front of Mickey.
Yeah. So he now wants to make it a big thing.
Mm-hmm. Derek upcharge $40.
Know what the deal is with bathrooms. Florida is really conservative. I don't know what the rules are. Trans women are allowed to be in women's bathrooms, but I'm about to go and use the bathroom because I have to tinkle. If I get stopped, I guess, but I'm a woman.
You know what? You're not going to get stopped. You're going to get goddamn stomped. That's what you're going to do.
So I'm going to use the women's bathroom, and being in Florida or being in California or wherever isn't going to stop me. So I will report back in a minute.
Florida
once I
rednecks
have
will whoop
hopefully
you
tinkled
bad.
Without issue.
3 minutes later.
That went as well as it could have gone. No one gave me any weird looks. Definitely no one stopped me. I walked in and I found...
Listen, the one saving grace thing, not that I condone anything that this weirdo's doing. And there is, you shouldn't even say saving
Now, in a
grace.
girl's bathroom, do they just got all stalls?
Yes.
They ain't got no stand up and pee thing.
Yeah, because they can't stand up and pee.
So they're just straight stalls. Are they all got doors on it?
Yeah. So I do feel
we don't
better.
know.
So I do feel better that if this thing rolled up into a girl's bathroom, went into the bathroom, shut the stall, peed, walked out, washed their hands, and they probably didn't see anything. They probably didn't expose my daughter.
But if you're walking by and you just see the person's in there peeing with it, and all you see is the heels of their feet, peeing forward.
I mean, I'm just saying, Gene. It's.
I kicked the door right in on them.
Girls' bathrooms are far more private than guys. Guys just got urinals side by side. So potentially there were no young girls or women exposed to this person's genitalia, or he didn't get an opportunity to see Sammy's genitalia. So it doesn't. I mean, I still would curb stomp this guy for even having the mentality of trying to go in there. Like, you're just trying to be a dick. You're trying to get, you know what? Well, you got me talking about it. You're just trying to be a horse's ass if you're doing this.
Oh, you mean what this video is about? Him raiding every women's bathroom in Disney World?
Stall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I peed standing up, which is something.
Why don't you rate the snow cones or the million
what
other
did he say in there?
I'm sometimes a little self-conscious about with the sound. Think, is there someone peeing standing up there? But you know what? I peed standing up, and it was fine. And then I washed my hands and I left. And you know what? On my way out from the women's bathroom, I took a quick picture with someone who recognized me, and it was lovely. So overall, Disney World in Florida, 10 out of 10 women's bathroom experience for trans women, would recommend.
So this is Disney World. People go there with their children, obviously. You can, but the
I cut this woman's. I went just right to
educational purposes.
I think Disney's going to ban me for this one. My corn dog is still intact. I'm not happy about that, but sadly it takes a long time to turn a corn dog into a inverted corn dog. I do hair removal every week for 2.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
Okay.
What? It was that.
But one thing which I don't think this lady really touched, but the reason a lot of people were upset is that she went to every single.
I know. She went to every pictures. She went to every single bathroom.
I put a disease on the handles.
And she went to every. He. I'm just calling him because it's a guy. He went to every bathroom in Disney World
to cause trouble, to look for trouble, to see if trouble will find it.
Who reviews public toilets? Who does that? Ranking every women's bathroom at Disney World. Animal Kingdom entry, 3 out of 10. Someone gave me a weird look when I walked in, which felt icky. No, a man over 6 feet, wearing a crop top, walking into the women's bathroom is what feels icky, to say the least. Tiffin's restaurant, 2 out of 10, got misgendered right before this pic. So the vibe was off.
So when he gets misgendered, it's the restaurants or the establishments. It's everybody else's fault except his. When somebody says, "Sir,"
this person's living a whole gotcha moment.
Right, you're exactly right. I think Seth. You're right. This whole thing is a gotcha. Is it not?
No, it is. Yeah, that's how they've decided to dedicate their life to, is getting gotcha moments on camera.
Upstate New York FTE, $100.
Oh my God! Thank you. What a good Friday, Lasker, bringing in the money and the stars and the memberships.
How woke that company is. And here we go, harassing restaurant workers.
That is fancy looking. Cool.
The bottom is from Thailand.
Coconut bread from Thailand.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. My bad. And the middle one is from India. It's the papadom with the gingerbread chutney.
The whole thing probably costs $300 at Disney.
And the top is from Brazil. It's a cheese bread with the guava sauce.
Thank you. It just totally sucks the joy out of this bread tower. Makes me want to.
Yeah, so it totally sucks the joy out of the bread tower because you got misgendered. This whole thing, like Seth, is just this person rolling around trying to catch people, making a mistake on what you are, when really what you are is what they say you are. A sir, that's what you are. That's what the hell you are. This makes...
I know people aren't really, necessarily supportive of trans people and the lifestyle, but I feel like what this person's doing is what makes it harder.
Right.
I think this person is.
I think you can be a guy like you or me and like, listen, you can live your life the way you want. And you can be a girl if you want. You can put on lipstick. And if you're Larry, you can be Lisa. But when you start impeding and when you start breaking it down like this and you're just not living that life and rolling around, but you start trying to get people in gotcha moments, I think that's where I have to not be supportive.
That's all. I mean, that's what. I mean, that's all it is.
Yeah, you're not, and obviously for clicks, because he has 400,000 followers on TikTok, so it's all for clicks. It's not for anything other than this person genuinely probably doesn't want to cut his penis off and have to endure all the really, really, really painstaking processes of being a woman from a man, where you cut your penis off and put boobs on and do hormonal treatment, and it's usually a decade long process.
Can't afford it.
But this scumbag doesn't want that. This scumbag wants to roll around, get misgendered, and be a little bitch about it. That's what this is, and that's what gives people that are trying to do it the right way a bad name. Back the sheriff, it's pretty bad, Lummy. Like, you know, the sheriff is the swingin'est D, like the sheriff, not a deputy, not a road deputy, but the sheriff. When they arrest him, woo!
What for?
Racketeering, bid fixing. You know, the feds came in.
Oh, that's not good.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Break it down to stars.
There's a lot of blue stars now.
Oh, this is Eugene.
Had to wake him up.
Oh, Bubba, do you want to do his shirt for the last segment?
Yeah. We'll take yeah.
Thank you, Upstate. That's right, Jeff. Gene's always right. Here you go, Big Red.
Lummy Ceiling Repair Fund.
Stephen Stewart, you ain't got no stars. Andrew Wilson, where's your star? Kenny Gardner, get a star. Jeff Fleming, get a star.
Smash that thumbs up button.
Yeah, smash that thumbs up button.
How about that? Glad you're getting to see me. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up. Thumbs up.
How do we know that they hit a thumbs up button? Can we figure that out?
The number goes up.
I know, but we don't see it in here. We don't know if these guys did.
Oh, which person? No.
No.
It doesn't call them out.
Captain Hawkeye. That's all right. Wiz Mofo, got him a blue star.
There you go. What's up, Andrew Wilson? Yeah, you can't remember. That's right, 1369.
Mike McGinnis said you could only hit the thumbs up once. You got some Canada people on here too. Troy from Canada.
Yeah. And Greg from Canada.
Nope, I ain't ridden an automatic Gold Wing, and I probably never will. They're probably cool, but
All Gold Wings they're just a whole different deal from riding a Harley. But Harley's got dressers, man, that are fucking badass.
Got what?
You know, all dressed out with fucking a fairing and a fucking.
Oh yeah, like mine.
Yeah.
But Gold Wing's got an automatic transmission now with reverse.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Nope.
How do you go reverse on a bike?
It goes real slow, but it's instead of having to back out of a parking spot, it drives backwards.
Let me. What do you want me to end with?
Jeans package.
Oh yeah.
Bubba, did you get a PayPal from Von Bon?
Who?
Von Bon? I don't know. He said he sent $50 in the PayPal.
Yes, I did. Von Bon. I'll do it next.
Grumpy old biker, HS Bubba fan 69.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
50 from Von Bon Productions. Woo. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Make your last minute little. Throw us a 10. Throw us a 10 or a 20 for the weekend.
Help send a kid to camp for the summer. Donate now.
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Lasker, you got a package. This guy is a really good dude. He loves dirt racing like we do. And he goes to all the big races. Sprint car guy. Yeah. And he always sends me, he just sent me a Rico Abreu 3X, which I wore I think I wore earlier this week.
You did.
I think that's
Monday.
from this guy here. And so Lasker's going to open up his package. What's the guy's name again?
The guy's name is Kevin Page.
Yeah, Kevin Page. I knew it. I just wanted you to say it.
Oh, yeah. Kevin Page is from
Pennsylvania. He's from Pennsylvania for the Pennsylvania Posse Run. Fast Freddie Raymer.
Man,
Lance
more than one shirt in here, bro.
Lance DeWeese.
There's two shirts.
And a card.
Tell me.
Oh, man.
What you got there?
Beef Packers, bro.
Oh, the 83 Roth.
The 29.
The 29. Okay, the 29. I thought it was Roth's Motorsports with the Beef Packers. Show the camera.
Boom.
Nice.
Nice ain't the word for it, man.
Nice ain't the word for it. I don't know what the word for it is.
This is a vintage shirt.
Oh, that's badass.
Old school.
Oh yeah, back in
the day.
Yeah.
Could you translate this in football terms, Bubba?
What do you mean?
It was a hell of a pass.
I don't know who's on his shirt. Like, what is it? A person?
It's the Beef
back
Packers.
in the day when Mean Joe Green and that was a heck of a game. That's what kind of shirt that is.
Okay, that works. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, Mean Joe
I don't know
Green.
if I want
Wow.
to describe it that way or not. Anyway, Gene.
Rico.
See, there you go. Rico Abreu.
Rico 24.
That's even a cooler one than I got. Nice. Show us the front.
Yeah, it's got some
Rico
more
kills it in merchandise. And then he sent you a card.
Yeah.
Wyatt Harris, $20.
Wyatt Harris,
Man, what
thank
a
you.
good guy.
Well, yeah, this guy goes to dirt races. Adam Willie.
And it
thank you.
Many thanks on the front. Man, he gave me $40.
He did what?
Nuh-uh.
In cash?
I'm talking cash.
Look, that buys your lunch today,
Dude.
That
$40
buys
in the
your lunch
multimillionaire
today.
Gene.
He says, black XL t-shirt. Thanks, Gene. Can you please send me one of you? Oh, he's paying for a shirt for me to
there
send
you
him.
go. He wants one of your shirts.
Nice.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well,
All right.
I'll even send him a hat.
Send him one of those T-shirts you got.
I will.
You gonna send him his money back too, Gene? Or you keeping that 40?
No, that's what Gene's
No,
got.
I'm going to keep the money.
Charles Ramsey.
I don't do this for free.
Charles Ramsey on the PayPal. Thank you.
Thank you.
But man, 2 T-shirts, what a cool
That's
dude,
pretty
huh?
cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
And 2 Sprint car shirts that you alike.
It's tough on crime here in Osceola County. It doesn't matter where you are, who you are, what you are, what you do, we're going to come after you. I've taken that stance since day one.
Those words from Osceola County Sheriff Marcos Lopez just earlier this year. And today, his words
from sheriff to inmate. Woo!
Hold true against himself.
I mean, that's a worse fall from grace than I did.
Sheriff to
At least I'm still, on the air, kind of.
Inmate Lopez is experiencing the other side of the law tonight. He was put in handcuffs this morning and is facing racketeering and conspiracy to commit racketeering charges, accused of using the position to shield and protect an illegal gambling operation.
West 2's Haley Crumbleholm is live tonight outside of the Osceola County Jail with reaction from the community. Haley.
Somebody told on him.
So some of the folks I talked to were shocked. Lopez is usually overseeing this jail in Osceola County. Tonight he finds himself in one in Lake County. The state attorney general's office is accusing Lopez of being part of what his office is calling a massive gambling operation. They're alleging that Lopez furthered the interests of that operation after being
Charles Ramsey, another 25 on the PayPal. Thank
Ancient
you.
Art
sheriff.
Acupuncture Largo on the Rumble Rant.
And kept some of the money that operation illegally made.
I want to see his booking photo and stuff before I say goodbye. Is it me or does this girl got big eyes?
Oh, wow, she does.
I mean, Seth, is it me or does she look like she got like double the eye?
I think it's at night that the eyes look like they're like raccoon eyes at the dumpster.
Okay.
So
bigger.
I think maybe in the daytime they might look a little smaller.
Operation illegally made.
Inside the Lake County Jail sits inmate number 159097. Someone used to putting folks behind bars.
When they got occupation, they have to put sheriff, right?
Not being behind them. Sheriff Marcos Lopez. We wanted to hear how residents of Osceola County were reacting to Lopez's arrest, so we went to VFW Post 4225 in Kissimmee.
Like Vrabel?
We talked to the quartermaster, who's a Hispanic veteran and prior law enforcement.
It's not a good look to sheriffs, LEOs, that kind of stuff. Being a business owner in Osceola County.
Types of prosecutors are brought.
Jurisdictions. They have the authority to decide, for the most part, which jurisdiction they're going to.
All right, well, a guy got arrested. Did you see this guy double down on?
Oh yeah.
On Barstool, on making fun of Portnoy.
So I'm making $500K, buddy.
I knew yesterday morning running, I thought of the skinny jeans thing. And I knew once I dropped that on him in the argument, which was, hey, look, I don't know, you made a dumb skinny jeans joke. I didn't really care. But 2 days later when somebody got raped in Indiana, I don't think it was because you told that joke. I knew he was going to be upset when I brought it up.
Sure.
And he was a different person.
He turned on that.
Yeah, he got off kilter. I played him like a bottom line, I own him now. We got the champ. We broke him. We really, and now he's scrambling. He's one of these guys.
Man, I hope this guy's got it figured out, got an unbelievable following, and does not need Barstool for nothing. Does not need the Barstool rub to continue his operations. That this guy is the man because
I guess he was the number one sports guy in Boston.
Can you make a living doing that on your own now without the Barstool brand? Because I think you just got yourself kicked out of Barstool.
One of these, celebrities who are defined by this. He's Howard Stern. It's like, jokes. How many people have to die? I'm like, I don't know, 46.
Anyway.
Jeez.
I'm sure he worked that out with Portnoy before he went on the air.
You think so?
I'm sure he said, I'm going to go on and I'm going to, keep this whole thing going.
Boy.
Portnoy's all about the content.
I don't know. I'm glad my guys ain't wired like that. Let me got 2 people on hold that want to talk. Can you tell them to have a great weekend?
Will do.
I got so much going on.
Love you, Sarah.
Love you, Sarah. Can you set me up a screen name on YouTube? Sarah's husband or Lasker is the man or something, please? Seth, have a good weekend.
You too. Thank you.
Macho, Lummy, And more importantly, all you guys that keep us afloat. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. We appreciate y'all. BubbaArmyTips.com as well. We'll be back Monday. Have a safe weekend. We appreciate you. We love you. Be cool.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit. It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.